I'm just Kelpie. I'm just Kelpie. I'm just Kelpie. Kelpie. I'm just Kelpie. Kelpie. You're a DJ gamer, RPG game maker, and music enthusiast. I'm just Kelpie. Kelpie. I'm just Kelpie. You're a DJ gamer, RPG game maker, and music enthusiast. I'm just Kelpie. Kelpie. That's pretty much all I am. Hey everybody, how are you doing today? Happy Wednesday, everybody. Happy Wednesday. Hope you're having a fantastic day and an awesome week so far. It's not very often that it's Wednesday's the first stream of the week. It's been a busy week so far. Hope everyone's been well. How you all doing? Hey, roll credits coming in, redeeming that first. Congratulations, roll credits. You are officially first to the channel today, and you now have the diamond to prove it. Thank you for being first and welcome in. Yes, it is indeed Wednesday, and according to our schedule, which you can always find on Discord, we are going to be playing a bit of Zoominos today. So yes, I thought I kind of thought that we played it for a couple of hours last week on top of playing it the week before, and I kind of wanted to just get a few more director wins. Director difficulty is the highest difficulty, and we got up to that pretty quickly, and now I basically just want to go through and try and beat all the champions on this difficulty, and then try and get some random streaks if we can. It is pretty difficult though, and it's not difficult. It's not necessarily difficult in a skill-based way. It's a bit more difficult in an RNG way. There is skill involved, but the tactical choices you make are sort of superseded to a degree by RNG. So just bear that in mind when I lose over and over again. The tactical decisioning is sound. It's the RNG that's getting us. That's all you got to remember, chat. But yeah, let's go see what we can do, shall we? So I'll go for a brief description of the game as we play through the first one. As we always do, whenever we change games, whenever we load up a game for the first time for a while, we'll always go through it. We'll always explain exactly what the game is, how it works. So that even though it probably doesn't give a full picture of exactly what's going on, it should give enough of an idea that people can ask questions if they're interested and have not seen the game before. Alright, so we have all these different trainers on the right hand side here. These are all the different characters you can choose from. Each have sort of specific starting decks and starting abilities or ongoing abilities, almost like a relic. For Marina, it's quite simple. It's just sea animals. Anyone with a water icon there gets +1 damage, or +1 score rather. And so you kind of want to build sea with her a little bit, even though that is kind of superfluous. It doesn't matter after the first couple of days, to be honest with you. You can pretty much go in whatever direction you want to. It just gives you a bit of a gentle nudge over to the sea, which I will be taking because I like a planned direction. So yeah, let's go. There's a lot of other as well, like the first few, or at least the first 3 trainers are all like +1 score to this type of animal and that type of animal, that type of animal, and then it starts to become a little bit more dynamic, like starting the game with more money. You sort of get permanent scaling on certain animals, get hand size, so you get all these other things as well. It's like, I think the first 5 just cover the basic things, your basic scoring and your basic criteria, which is plays and hand size, and the first 5 sort of cover that, and they're very meh kind of abilities, but we want to get a win with everyone eventually, so let's start at the top. Let's start with Marina. There are some really overpowered abilities that these guys start with as well, which is the ones we've already got wins on the direct way, to be honest with you. Okay, so the game quite simply, you start with 12 tiles. Depending on your difficulty level, by the way, it can be 11 tiles, but oh no, it's not. How many is it? Yeah, it's 12 tiles. So where's the ant? Hey, Taunt, how you doing? Winning is all we do here. It is. So essentially, these are the wait, have they changed it? They have. When did they update this game? I did not see a patch come out for it. Let me have a little check. We played it on Saturday, so it's got to be since Saturday. It was yesterday. They updated the patch. I didn't realize, so something has actually changed. Okay. So a little looky at this, shall we? So it might be a little bit complicated for anyone that doesn't know the game too well, but yes, yeah. Okay, design-wise, our goal was to respond to a number of. Let me actually load this up. It might be a bit easier. There we are. Okay. Yeah. Try and make it a bit bigger. I don't think I can make it bigger though. We'll leave it like that for now. I'll read it out, so hopefully it's not too small on stream. So design-wise, our goal was to respond to a number of pieces of feedback we've received. Let's break down. We've buffed a large number of animals that felt a bit weak. Well, the progression of the thing is with this game, the progression of the scaling of the score limit is so vast and so quick. The animal, any common animal you pick up, practically any common animal you pick up in the beginning of the game, will never scale fast enough to compete with the end game. That's the big problem. So you end up with just like 2 or 3 really big things that you just play. Hey, Mistral, how you doing? Good to see you. Bill wins and test openers. Okay. Starting decks are too big. Starting decks full of weak animals is intended to be a problem for players to solve. We don't consistently give players the tools to do so. To alleviate this, that we have a number of changes in this update, with more to come if they still feel needed. Oh, cool. Senior Keeper difficulty no longer adds an ant to your starting deck. That's what triggered me to look at this, because I noticed there was no ant in our starting deck. Instead, every Thursday is a special event moved from director to this difficulty. Okay, yeah, that's fine. We're playing on director difficulty, so we already have that, all right. Pancakes now permanently remove the animal you give it to. Okay, interesting, all right. Sodas have been reduced in price from 2 to 1. Okay, so more ways to edit your deck, essentially, like remove animals which are superfluous and change animals as well into the thing you need. Some zookeepers and challenges are too challenging. We've buffed a number of zookeeper starters to make sure early days aren't too difficult, and made significant changes to 2 of the hardest challenges. Okay, we've never done the challenges. I'm not really that interested in them. Additionally, there were certain special events that made specific challenges nearly impossible. Yeah. And I don't do the challenges, but I read through the reason I don't do the challenges is because I read through them and realized that if you get a certain combination of things, that you just weren't going to be able to do the challenge. You had hard counters and there was no way to avoid them. And we now prevent those combinations. If you think we've missed any, let us know. Okay. Alright, so we've got all these animals. We'll basically take a little look at the animals as we pick them up. I'm not going to read all these now. We'll assess them as we go. Zookeepers, Rex, +1 to +2. Why Rex? Why just Rex? Weird. Okay. No buffs to other side. That's weird. Alright, black soda cones are cheaper. Pancakes pick an animal to disappear. Permanently give its points to the leftmost animal in your hand. Cool. I like the update. Pancakes pretty nice. That basically, Pancakes solely gives you the ability now to scale something early game and make use of that by giving it the Pancakes and passing its score over to something that has a high scalability. Why Rex is exactly what I thought when I woke up today. Yeah, I know, right, Snake? See, Snake knows what was going on. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Okay. Some souvenir changes. Platinum hits, challenge, goal increases, reduced to 50%. Okay. Start with all animals with no abilities. Oh, these are challenges. We don't care about challenges. Special events. Simon says special event can no longer pick the same animal back to back. Oh, good. Face paint day. Special event can no longer turn animals their current color. Boom. Anti-invasion ants now say that they'll go away at the end of the day. Okay. I know that's a cosmetic change. They did anyway. Senior keeper. Start with ants. Okay, yeah, we've spread that one. General changes. Snacks that create spaces can now be played on existing bonus spaces. Okay. A little bit more description around that would be nice. Like, what does that do to the existing bonus space? Does it overwrite it? Or will it be still there, but on the next day be on a different space? Be interesting to find that out. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into the Kelpie Cup. When an animal changes colour to its current colour, now that counts as changing colour for Phoenix, Feather, and... Nice. Okay, that's good. Like, because when you it counted... It scaled things that relied on you eating a snack, but it didn't scale on changing colour, so I'm kind of glad they changed that. We now prevent certain combinations of challenges special... Okay, yeah, we read that. Okay, the change isn't significant. It's nice that they are looking at feedback and applying that, but yeah, not a huge change. Boop. Back to the game. Let's go. All right. Didn't even get into the basic description of the game before I found that out. So yeah, I didn't know there'd been an update until before. One of the difficulties was that you started with a superfluous card in your deck, which was an ant. And it basically is just a 1 point black card, which really kind of not difficult to play, but sometimes you had to play it and it was really low scoring. Yeah. The more cards in your deck that are useless, the worse or the harder the game is, essentially. So yeah, it's not a bad change. It's a minor one. I don't think it's a bad thing to tweak the game in minor ways to see how it affects the overall game. But I think there are bigger changes that could be made. I'm doing very well, thank you for asking, Snake. Alright. So yeah, the game works like this. You have these tiles. This is essentially your deck. It's an animal-based game, Zoominos. And essentially, every tile has 2 different types. It will have the actual type, which is either a sky, an earth, or a sea, and that is denoted by the symbol in the bottom center of the tile. And they have a color. They're the two main facts. The main colors are red, yellow, green, and blue. You can also have black and rainbow, which is an outlier. Black doesn't really match with anything other than black, obviously, but it's rare, so when you get black animals, it's hard to connect them together. And then you have rainbow, which can connect to any other color. So obviously the most sought after one, basically. Also, you get elements which will increase damage or increase score, based on color of the tile. And when you have a rainbow tile, that will utilize all of those, which is nice. So how it works is you start off, every zookeeper starts off with 12 tiles, which is 4 of each type. So you have 4 sea, 4 land, and 4 sky animals. Depending upon the zookeeper you have, one of these animals will have an ability, the other 8 won't. So for us, it's the sea because this zookeeper centers around the sea. So the turtles, as well as giving 4 points when you play them, they also give +1 point to every other animal in your deck. In the deck means anything that's basically not already played and not in your hand. So all these 8 creatures here. When I play this, all 8 creatures here will get +1 points. Only for this day though. It always specifically says permanent if it's a permanent score increase for that particular tile. And yeah, that's pretty much the game. It does get a little bit more complicated with some of the abilities. You can get souvenirs, which are relics, or you get relics, which are sort of passive abilities that take effect throughout. You can get snacks that you can buy or get as rewards after each day. And they're consumable items which do a variety of different things, such as changing the color of a tile, increasing the score of a tile, and things like that. So the basis of the game is you have 28 days split into 4 7-day weeks. Every day you have to meet a goal. The goal gets increasingly higher very, very quickly. And you have to score enough points by playing these score tiles to get to the goal before you exceed the number of plays you have. Obviously, every time you play a tile, the number of plays goes down. And that's pretty much it. Yeah, you get these tiles on the board as well, which you can play animals on, and it does what it says on there. So for these ones, +3. So initially, for this initial stage, in the first few days, you want to take advantage of these when you can, because the goal is pretty high on the early ones. Another thing to note is twice a week, every 3 days in fact, you get a gift shop where you can spend gold. You get gold by winning the days. You get a base of 1 gold for beating the day. You also get an additional gold for every play that is left over when you beat it. So you kind of want to beat it with as little plays as possible to leave as many left over as possible. There's also creatures that will give you more gold and things like that as well. Every twice a week as well, so on day 4 and 7 you get a special event. These are basically challenge days where you have to overcome certain challenges that are thrown your way whilst beating the day. So it's always a good idea to look through these. By the way, because we're playing on the highest difficulty, we get 2 challenges a week. When you start off, you only get 1 on the 7th day. So it's always good to look at these because some of these can be very damning later on. Like Earthquake Drill, okay, that basically just reduces the amount of space you've got to play. Masquerade Ball is a pain. I'm glad we're getting it early though, because you can kind of brute force it a lot earlier. You can brute force it a lot easier earlier. Sorry. Highest difficulty, is that wise? It took us a while. It didn't take us long to get here. So Masquerade Ball basically makes it so that all your tiles are hidden. So you don't, basically these would just be question marks. You can kind of work out what they are from the color. You still see the color and the type. So you'll still see that this, like, you'd still see this is a yellow sky animal, but you won't see which one. So that's why another reason it's easier earlier, because your deck is smaller and a little bit more refined, so you can see exactly what's in there, or you can hazard a guess what's in your hand. Type Day. Okay, Type Day is interesting. Again, it's very similar to Earthquake Drill, where it reduces the amount of playable spaces on the board. Certain spaces have denoted types to them, land, sea or sky, and you can only play that type of animal there. Treasure Hunt is an interesting one. You basically don't get gold for beating this, because you usually get extra gold for beating these special days as well. You don't get gold for beating Treasure Hunt. However, there are treasure chests on the map, and if you put a tile on them, then you get gold for that treasure chest. Dance Party is an interesting one. Every time you play an animal in your hand, another animal will run off it back into the deck and exchange it with something else. So it basically constantly shuffles your hand, essentially, one tile at a time. Best for last, your starting hand is filled with your smallest animals. That's interesting. At the end of the day, you lose all your snacks. This is a really easy one to overcome, obviously. And this one, crazy. So this is one of the hardest challenges when you get to Director, it makes the final day of the month an extremely high score. So here, on this event, you have to get 11,000. Here, you have to get 100,000, which is crazy. Fortunately, this penalty zone is quite an easy one to overcome, especially since it's on the last day. All non-bonus spaces are -11. So all these spaces, if you play an animal, it will get -11. Two things. One, hopefully our scoring animals are going to be so high at that point, -11 will be a drop in the ocean. Won't matter. The other thing is it's only the non-bonus spaces, so anything without these type of things on, you can add these as you go, so we could cover the majority of the board with these, so there's very little -11 spaces. Yeah, just have only big animals, and then day 21 will be easier. Sorry mouses, you've heard snake, you've got to go. Wait, is a snake a big animal or a small animal? Alright, so let's get to it. As always, chat, any questions throughout the game, feel free to ask. Always happy to chat about the game. Snakes love mice. They're the best of friends. My sister's pet snake paid for my pet mouse to go on an extended vacation, which he enjoyed so much that in the postcard he sent me said that he was going to stay there forever, which I was sad about, but you know, it happened. Yeah, that's which further proved to me that snakes and mice are best friends. I mean, why would my parents lie to me? Let's go. Typical snake behavior. Alright, so we're going to play the turtle first. That's going to give +1 score to all these. So this one's 5 instead of 4. We've got the +1. We're going to work our way down to the +3s where we can. We're going to keep playing these where we can as well. Alright, so we're out of sea animals now. There's only a couple of turtles left and we haven't got them in our hand. So there's two things we can do. We can play... Actually, there's only one thing we can do. We can connect the colour here. So we play the bird. Play the burb here with him. Since he's a 5-cost burb, because he's got these two, we can play him on the 3, getting 8. Not quite enough, but it's practically enough. Like any other tile, we need 2 points. There we go. It's got 2 plays left, so we're going to get 3 gold here. 1 for the finishing the day and 2 for the extra plays. Which is normal. 2 or 3 is normal. You sometimes get 1. Oops. So what happens when you connect 2 of the same colour? Nothing. It's just the way you can play the tiles. So the object of the game is to play the tiles and accumulate the score from the tiles to meet that score there or exceed it. So yeah, you kind of want a lot of synergy with either the type of tile or the colour of the tile. We got to be... Get an extra sale in your next shop. Interesting animal there. Match the critter. Well, it's not so much the critter, it's the type. You don't have to match the critter. So there's like for example, the raccoon here could be put next to the mouse, even if they're different colours, because they've got the same type. They're both land animals. Put your hand on the bottom of your deck and draw a new one. Okay, so we're kind of looking for sea animals here, but I'm just going to take this. We kind of don't want to load our deck down with a load of crappy common animals because they become so much less effective towards the end game. So we're going to do the same thing again. We're going to play as many turtles as we can. Here we are, okay. Yeah, I've got 2 again. So you don't have to place the same colour next to each other. Sometimes critters will score based on colour. No. No, so... So basically the critters are kind of irrelevant, especially the starting ones are just cosmetic. But some critters as you go into it will have abilities like the sea turtles. They give animals in your deck +1. So you kind of want to play those in a strategic manner, playing them when they're most beneficial to whatever synergy you've got going on in your deck. These other animals, if they're in your hand and they give you the score you need to score, you just want to play them whenever you can. And the only way you can play them is by playing them next to a tile of the same type or the same colour. Shark Boy is going to be annoying. I think we'll get the coral. The coral kind of gives us something. Again, I don't really like taking common animals early, but you kind of have to as well, because the next this one is 31 points, and then it goes 34 points. And I guess this is a lower one, but we're going to start struggling towards the end of the week if we don't have some animals which can score double digits at least. 2 random snacks, we don't want any of those. So these snow cones are the consumable items which will turn the animal the colour of the snow cone. So we're kind of looking for blue. Blue and sea go together quite well. There's actually a souvenir, which are the relics of the game. There's a souvenir which makes it, when a sea animal is blue, it gives it bonus points. So we kind of want to try and make most of our sea animals blue if we can, in preparation for finding that if we do. So we've got 6 gold. We can play this. We can re-roll the shop as well. We haven't got any ghost peppers. Ghost peppers are quite important because they're the ones that you use to get rid of animals from your deck. When you play an animal, if it's neighbouring both other types, get plus 100. I don't like this because I very rarely go for multiple types in my deck. I normally go for one type. When you play an animal to a corner, give it plus 2 and permanently increase its bonus by 2. We will take this, I think. So we're kind of looking to play to the corner now, and then try and scale this. But the problem is with scaling in this game. Scaling is so slow. So redraw. So basically, if no tiles in your hand will match the color or the type, so it has to match every adjoining tile. So for example, I can't put the mouse here because it attaches to this and it doesn't match, and I can't put it here for the same reason. So none of these tiles match any of these tiles on the board, so I have to spend one of my plays to redraw my hand, which is a little annoying, but that's the way it is. Yeah, we did it out with 1 play left. The walrus is kind of nice because this permanently gets plus 1 whenever you increase its points, even temporary points. So every time we play a sea turtle, as long as that's in our deck, it'll permanently get plus 1. So it scales, but again, it doesn't. None of these common animals will be used in the end game if we can help it. So we kind of have to. We kind of have to watch what we're taking. Walrus is first, of course, which basically means that it will not benefit from the plus 1 of the sea turtles. Since it's gone missing. Are you there, buddy? It's okay. Alright, passport's already up to plus 6, which is nice. We can get another coral here. I think we'll get a triple skewer though. Again, I don't want to. Triple skewer basically just gives an animal permanently plus 3. They're the ones we did. They're the ones that we'll put on the seal because it will also get a plus 1 permanently. Does the board plus 3 also work on the wolves? It does, yes. Yeah, it does. Yeah, there's always that. Once you've played it, you can't apply anything else to it. Whereas if it's in your hand, you can play like all 4 turtles and it will get plus 4 before the end of the round. If you play it on the board on the plus 3, it just gets that plus 3 once. I would take that as free. I like free. We might take this actually. We'll see. Bit that. We'll lock this as well because I kind of want that. It's going to be handy later. Okay, so this is the masquerade ball, the event on the 7th day. We can't see what they are, but again, we can have a look. So we can see that two of the things in our hand are green, and they are sea animals. So we know it's the coral and the turtle. We don't know which one's which, but we know those two are in our hand. We also know that we don't want to play the coral on anything other than the bottom. So we're just basically going to wait. This is blue, so we know this is a turtle, so we're going to go ahead and play that. Now this is annoying because one of these is a turtle, one's a coral. We don't want to play the coral now. We've got no choice but to play one of them now. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to use this, the red snow cone, to change the colour. Because when I change the colour here, it'll also change the colour in here. So I'll be able to spot. So at the moment, these are both green. If I change one to red now, using this, you can see this is red. So we know that's the turtle. So the only green one we got is the coral. Little bit cheaty there, but you know, I'm okay with that. And we did it. There we go. Hacks. I know, right? So you tend to get the next rarity up. So every week you get more. You get access to rarer and rarer creatures. Mythical is the highest rarity. So after week 1, you get an uncommon. Unfortunately, these are all sky-based. We're looking for sea-based, so we're not going to take any of these. We are going to take the ghost pepper. The ghost pepper is what makes animals in your deck permanently disappear, which is something we want. We want to get rid of all the starting animals. The only... we want to keep the sea turtles till last. The only downside to that is when you've played every single tile in your deck, if you don't meet the score, you lose. Which happens more often than you think. If you start getting rid of animals quickly and you don't have animals to replace them, and scaling animals at that, then you tend to lose. So we're going to save the ghost peppers, but we're not going to use them right now. We use them in places like this where we don't... The only thing we can play is this, really. We can play this, I guess, but... Actually, yeah, let's play this. I have an idea. Yeah. Want to get the passport going, if we can. Oh, I messed up. I was really hoping the walrus would come out. Maybe I can use the ghost pepper to try and get him out here, chat. Get out here, walrus. Hey, there we go. Nice. Easy, chat. Easy. Not even close. But it just means that the passport went up twice. So I'm trying to get to these 2 corners now, so that the passport can be played twice. There are a couple of creatures that you can get which you can play anywhere. They don't need connecting. They don't need connecting tiles to play. And if we get one of those, we'll definitely take it. That turns tiles permanently black. Don't know why. Is passport bonus permanent? Yes. For any animal you play in the corner, yes. And but every time you do it, increases by 2. So it started off at 2. We've played it 5 times or 4 times now, so it's gone up to plus 10. We'll take the blue snow cone here. Start trying to turn our stuff blue. Get up to that corner there. Get down to that corner there. Alright, give my neighbouring spaces plus 5. Kind of want the sea soda. Sea soda, so the soda's really good. They transform any animal into a random animal of whatever that soda does. So sea soda does obviously turn it into a sea animal. So it means we could transfer one of our starting animals into a sea animal, which is nice. Will that count as a bonus tile for the last day? No, unfortunately not. It has to be a visible tile on the floor. Which is a shame. So I'm going to grab this. It's weird that we haven't come across any. You actually come across... Hey, there's one, look. So you come across these in the shop sometimes. Where it's like, this will now permanently give a +5 to a space. Which means the last day won't overwrite that space now. Okay, that'll do. Back to the zoo. Hey, Bio, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. So just finishing off my coffee there. Okay, so this is the other event day. The board is filled with land, sea, or sky spaces. Only animals of that type. So not every single space is filled with that, but a lot are. So there we go. So I can only play on these sea spaces, which is annoying. Or the blank spaces. Which we're going to take advantage of here. It's going to be interesting, isn't it? We got summon the leftmost animal in your hand next to me. I gain its points. Score my points again for each neighbor. That could be pretty nice, actually. Get rid of the birdie. Not good, not good. Why don't you use these now? Giraffe, jellyfish. Give animals in your deck +5 permanently. Jellyfish are pretty nice. It's not a bad scaler, is it? It's a good one. Good starting one as well. Passport up to 20. It's not scaling well enough though, unfortunately. +2 to sea animals. I mean, we'll grab that. It's going to be slow scaling, that one though. That. We'll take that just because we can use it on one of the... We can use it on one of our burbs. How many burbs? We've got 2 burbs left. We can use it on the burbs. And they'll change it into something else, like just a better animal, sky animal. Even though we want to get rid of the sky animals, that'll just turn into a better one. A griffin is a mythical animal. I gain the abilities and points of other animals in the corners of the zoo. Okay. Yeah, we're not doing this one, I don't think. Or maybe we are. So do that. Then we play this one. Yeah. Griffin actually saved our lives there. Which was nice. It's not giving me much, though. Wow, this is a horrible start. Thank you, blue buddy. Easies. Go on in there. Let's keep the Griffin. Oh wait, can I? I can't play the Griffin. Damn it. Stuck, didn't I? I can play it here. No, we can play it here. I've got to be careful of that though. Need to save a yellow tile on the outside so I can always play the Griffin. Bigfoot, hi Bigfoot. Carbuncle. Got the Lock Knock monster, chat. A lot of points. Take the Lock Knock monster. Isn't 1,000 big? It's big now, but when you think the last day we need 100,000, we'd need to play 100 off him just to get by. There's only like 25 tiles on the board, so even if we had 25 of him, we couldn't win. Just get 100 Nesses. We need the space to play him. Wow, it's really deciding not to give me anything, is it? Alka might be okay. Yeah, you kind of need plus plays. Your gem buffs are doubled. Don't mind if I do. What's that? Really, this really helps, does it? It's a shame you can't sell stuff. If you could sell stuff, like swapping stuff out would be a lot better. If you play them in the corner, the Griffin will be plus 4k from the relic. It will be, yeah. That'll just leave me another 93 I need. Boop, 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 boop. Alright, there we go. That is not where I wanted that to go. Oh, it's dance party, isn't it? God damn it. The Lock Knock monster. No. Thank God he didn't move. Oh, we did it. Okay. It's about to say. Lock Knock monster to the rescue. Yeah, the Griffin gets the points of the corner animals. I think it's self. I'm not sure. I thought that, like, basically, if I put this down here and it gave 160 and you got 160 here, I thought if I played the Griffin in a corner, it would add the 160 to itself, but it doesn't. I'm very sad. Oof. I did it again, chat. I screwed us this time, though. Change his colour to red, I guess. Even that's not going to be enough, though. Yeah, we're just going to get the scaling. Like I say, the scaling, we got to day 19, I got halfway through the week, but halfway through the month, sorry, but the scaling gets insane. That's where the RNG comes from. If you don't, there's only, it's where the game, I've talked about this a lot with roguelikes in general, but roguelikes kind of, the longevity of a roguelike kind of lives and dies by the balancing of the game at the top end. And this game is very well balanced at the top end. It's still really fun to play, which is why I'm still playing it. But the longevity is in there. I can't imagine me playing this game like, you know, an amazingly long amount of time, just because it's more RNG than it is skill. You don't really want that in a deck builder game. You want more skill than RNG. You want RNG, or RNG always has to be a factor in a deck builder. It's just part and parcel of the deck builder. And you kind of want that, right? But that's where the strategy comes in. Strategy often is about mitigating and controlling that RNG to a point where you're almost guaranteed a win. But this game, the scaling is too high, meaning that the creatures can't keep up, except under very specific circumstances. And you basically just have to keep playing until you get those set of circumstances. It's not about strategizing what animals you're going to work with other animals, or what tiles you're going to overwrite or get rid of or keep and scale, because nothing at the beginning of the game will scale high enough to win the end game. So you know that you have to basically just wait to get one of those really high scaling animals mid to end game so you can pick it up and win. And if you don't pick it up, you don't win. Hey, Sukir, how you doing? Yeah, I've been kind of disappointed with Zuminos once I got to the highest difficulty. Yeah, the highest difficulty is definitely the weakest part of the game. Most valuable animal is kind of a misnomer. Have you actually played it? No, I played it once, yeah. I played it once. That's the thing. It's like, I don't know how it works out. I think it's overall score, right? Or maybe it's the highest scoring animal, but I dare say that the Griffin scored more points than the Loch Ness Monster did over the course of the run. Alright, let's go again, chats. I guess it's high score. It must be, yeah, but it's kind of weird. Yeah, it is weird. It's kind of meaningless, right? It's not the most valuable. It's just... Really? You're gonna screw me over like this game? Two plays left. Hermit Crab. When you use me to complete a day, I go away and get a souvenir. I mean, we'll take it. It's okay. We get a random souvenir. Sometimes though, the souvenirs can screw you over. So you got like, I've had a random souvenir where I've had to restart. No, I didn't have to restart, but I knew I wasn't going to win with it because it screwed over what I was going for at the time. Mice is out in so if I play you here, and then I can play you here and get the souvenir. What souvenir do we? Oh, that's a really good souvenir. Playing cards plus 1 hand size. That's really good. Okay. So we get 5 tiles at a time instead of 4 tiles at a time, which is great. Do you choose your Zookeeper? Yes, yeah. There's like about 20 to choose from. There is a random. You can choose random. Which is a oxymoron, but you can. I don't know if it's just bad RNG, but I've been consistently had my newly obtained animals almost always end up near the bottom of the deck. I've been noticed. Oh no, I said that last run. I said basically when you pick up a new animal, you've got to presume it'll be at the bottom of the deck because it is more often than not. I don't know if it's like that either, but yeah, I've noticed that a lot. The clam just gives us 1 gold. We'll take it for now. Sea soda on sale, 0 cost. We'll take that. Thank you very much. We'll take that as well. Mats. Let's re-roll. No ghost peppers. Wow, ghost peppers rarer. They feel rarer all of a sudden. Bip, 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 bip. Okay. I want to do a mouse, but I want to do the blue mouse. Where the heck's a blue mouse, chat? Oh, there he is, right at the end, look. Whoop. Yeah, he shouldn't only pick Nessie. We don't need 2 clams, chat. I didn't even look at the days. You should always look at the days. Should be the first thing you do. Okay, fancy feast. All right, higher goal. Oh, animal freedom fest. Higher goal, but animals you can basically put them wherever you want to. It's pretty cool. -1 hand size isn't as debilitating as it would have been because we've got +1 hand size. Dance party. Okay, animals get rotated out of your hand every time you play. Talent Scout's probably one of the worst ones to get later on. This is basically a lose condition by itself. The animal that completes today. Oh no, sorry, I'm not thinking of Talent Scout. I'm thinking of the other one. Never mind. Talent Scout's not too bad, I guess. You just gotta be careful. If you've got one animal that will score over 2,000 and you play it, it will be gone from your deck. So it's a bit annoying. Masquerade Ball late is annoying as well. Mirror Universe at the end isn't too bad, but it doubles the goal, so we now need to do 200,000, which is going to be rough. 100,000 is rough. 200,000, yeah. We got Crab. Crab doesn't do anything other than just being Crab, chat. That's what Crab does. Just Crab being Crab. I didn't get time to play that. What the heck? Tadpole is... Tadpole... We'll take Tadpole. The problem with Tadpole is it becomes a random animal with +20, but it's not guaranteed to be a sea animal, so it could be a land or a sky animal. So it's a bit annoying. Take that and that and that. So we've now got -2 rerolls, so the first reroll every day is free. +1 on our blue animals, which we're trying to make all of our animals blue. I might also do our free reroll as well. We've got blue there. First animal each day can go anywhere. Snapbag is both good and bad. It's better later on than it is early. When you've got rid of everything out your deck. Don't to lock this shop or not. Got this and that and that. We got this as well. Alright, we'll lock this in. There's some good things here. The problem is we can't afford this all in the next shop, so I might need to leave it locked. We'll see though. But before we see chat, we are going to take a little ad break here. For anyone that doesn't know, welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful day. We do take our breaks around the hour mark every single hour, but we always pause the game and the run during the ad break so that nobody misses out. We are going to play some words on stream, so feel free to join in with that chat. I will pin the letters so you can play even if you're in ads. And thank you all for supporting the stream through the ads. As always, I will see you very, very shortly. Boop, boop. Here we go. See what we can do with this. Ialta, chat. Ialta. Well done. We go with late, and I will be right back, chat. I won't be late. See you in a minute. Hey, nice work, chat. Has some good wordsmith in there. Well done, well done. Sukio coming top there. Snake, Greg, Mythstraw, and anyone else that joined in. How you doing, Greg? It's a mystical term. There you go. I think that is a dictionary definition, Greg. Look it up in the dictionary. I think that's exactly what it says. Well done, everyone. We will, of course, continue during the next ad break. Right now, back to some Zoominos. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Gully is a word. I can't remember what we looked it up last time. I think I can't remember what it was. Let me unpin this message. There we go. Oh, it's a sailing term. There you go. Oh, let me turn that off. There we are. Right. A normal day, but fancier, so it's harder. Oh, fancy, fancy, fancy. I don't want to give these to any of this, but I have to, otherwise I'm going to lose. It's annoying. Fine. Ooh. Fed the bird. It's just going to keep coming back now, chat. Yeah, the answers are alphabetical. That's what I do as well, Greg. Just randomly guess words based on the likelihood. It's easier when it's only 4-letter words and you get like a handful of letters. It's easy to just guess the words even though they're made up. I'm pretty sure. I had to use one, it gave me one back. Look, isn't that nice? Interesting. What does that mean? Oh, come on, really? I'm just going to use this on these guys. Let's get rid of you. Hey, actually turned into something decent. Well, not decent, but turned into something I can use. Nice. There we go. Back to the shadows. I'm really enjoying Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Which one's Rebirth? Is that the first one of the? Is that the first one of the remake trilogy, or? I lost track. I played the very first one, enjoyed the hell out of it, but then they, as Sony tend to do, because they're buggers. I brought the first one on PS4, really enjoyed it, and then I think it was the second one that came out on PS5. I didn't have a PS5, so I'm like, ugh. Remake, Rebirth, and something comes out on 2027. Oh, cool. I know it's I keep meaning to buy it on PC. They're out on PC now, aren't they? So I keep meaning to buy them on PC. Now Sony have actually started selling their stuff on PC. It's a lot better. But I've told myself I'm not going to buy any off-stream games until I beat any off-stream solo play games. I'm not going to play or buy, sorry, until I've beat Expedition 33. Yeah, so you got Remake, Rebirth, and Revelation is the last one. You own Remake for PS4 and brought it recently for PC because it was 7. Yeah, I saw it for 7 quid on Steam. I was going to buy it as well. How much is it now? I wish I had done. It's 35 quid now. You're still not done with Expedition 33. I can't find the time to play it. Just always busy. E33 hasn't gone on big enough sale for you yet. Yeah, it took me a while to bite the bullet and get it. How much we got? 12. Oh, we can afford all of this. That's good. Grab you, and you. Then we can re-roll as well. I'd like the rainbow. Buy both of these instead. I mean, we got to buy that, haven't we? And we got to buy that as well. We're making rainbows, chat. We're making rainbows. Yeah, even with my highest, every single animal that I played was the highest scoring animal. That was like the best, that was the best score I could possibly get with the animals I had. Could have put a plus 10 down, maybe an extra 5 or 6, but yeah. The RNG was against us that time. Yeah, there's a lot of unwinnable seeds in this game. Like, there's probably more unwinnable seeds in this game than winnable, I think. On the hardest difficulty. Working life sucks. I'd like more leisure time. I'd love to stream again full time. It'd be great. If I had enough funds to stream full time, I'd probably knock it down to 5 days, so I had an extra day a week just to do more stream stuff. And then I mean off stream stuff, and then yeah, that'd be awesome. I have done the lottery today though, chat. So the lottery is being drawn tonight. Don't want to get your hopes up, but I'm hopeful that I'll win. You're not done with it either, Snake, really? You won minus $5, yeah. It's pretty much my win rate with the lottery so far. Get a blue cone. Hey, Drunkle coming in with the 21 months. Thank you so much, buddy. That is incredible. Incredible support there. I really appreciate it. Boom! Look at that cup explosion. How you doing, Drunkle? Thank you very much. 21 months, chat. 21 months. It's terrible advice, but you're much more likely to win money in the casino than the lottery. Yeah, but if you win the lottery versus winning at the casino, winning the casino means you go out for a fancy meal. Winning the lottery means you quit your job. So there's like sort of extremes to both ends of it. And if you're betting enough money to win enough to quit your job at the lottery at the casino, then you're probably gambling too much at the the thing. Just have rich parents. It's true. I'll get started on that. Hey, Hype Train has been kicked off by Trunkle's generosity there. If you don't know what Hype Train is, chat, it's quite simple. If you sub, gift subs, or bit in the next 5 minutes or so, you contribute towards the Hype Train. You also get an unlocked Twitch emote to keep forever. And if we get enough, then we go up to the next level of Hype Train and it resets the clock. So yeah. Maybe rich parents-in-law work too, Cal. Yeah, but then I have to actually go out and meet someone and propose to them, and then they have to say yes, and then I have to say, hang on a minute, how rich are your parents? And they slap me or throw a drink in my face and walk out, keep the engagement ring, and then I'm down 10 grand. So I don't think that's a very good idea at all. Go with the Mies. Oh, come on. I think you should get bonus points depending how... I think you should get bonus gold depending how far past the score you get as a percentage. Just find yourself a sugar mummy. I'm old enough that that doesn't exist for me now. When an animal eats a snack, give it +5 permanently. Okay. I think I will, thank you. I do want the ghost pepper. Let's lock for the ghost pepper, chat. Get back to you, buddy. Make all our animals blue, chat. Dabba-dee, dabba-die. I believe from Twitch chat we are Cowpea Sugar Mummy. Then become a Sugar Mummy. Duh. Yeah, I should try that. But then don't you need the aforementioned money that... I feel like this is a circle, a spiral even of doom. Let's get the red turtle blue. I'll make all my turtles blue, chats. Dabba-dee, dabba-die. What's this doing? No sale. I'll take the ghost pepper. I'll lock this. We want this. We want that. Go. So we haven't destroyed anything. We haven't destroyed anything yet. Okay. So we'll change this. Actually, we'll go for the blue bird, and then we'll delete the mice. Chat. We'll delete the mice. Cashway 2. It's a paradox. You have the wrong kind of sugar. American. We turning this. I guess we destroy the burb. Hey, the blue burb. Oh, sea kelp. Everybody importing ranch over there, yeah. Importing ranch? In ranch dressing? Yeah, dolphin. Dolphins give us +1 play. Yeah, ranch dressing. Importing it from America? I don't think so. Why is that a? Is that something that's happening at the moment? I need my shop. During the World Cup, TSA had to keep reminding foreigners that ranch is a liquid and can't be in your carry-on. Everybody was trying to be back. Oh, really? What, to England? That's so weird. We have ranch dressing. It must be different. Yeah, I've not heard that. That's funny though. Sir, I think you'll find that I froze my ranch dressing, so it is now a solid. Oh, thank you to give me my bag back and let me on board. Hey, why are you putting your guns out? Stop that. Redraw course. This is bad news for us now, chat. We're going to lose this one because of the... Yeah, we just can't win this one now. Actually, the yeah, no, I didn't think we could win that one. ONG, chat. You can change the colour of a tile on the board. No, you can change the colour of the tile before it goes on the board, depending on what you've got in your hand. But no, you can't change the colour of a tile when it's already been played. Ugh. Yeah. Actually tweeted about it a few times, really. Got crab, we'll take the blue. I also tell people to stop chugging at the bottles of ranch at security, apparently. Well, I never saw that tweet. I did see the one about it being liquid. Yeah, I think that's a commentary on any particular breed of person. I think that's more of a commentary on just the the football fans in general, I think. Put the leftmost animal in your hand on the bottom of your deck. If it matches my colour, +1 play. Such a weird combination of stuff. Ghost pepper, ghost pepper, ghost pepper. That's not permanent, is it? How have the runs been? I mean, they're RNG. We've not won yet. I think we got to day 19 on the last run, or the one before the last. People are crazy. I can't bring it, Chugs about. Yeah, it's weird. So this $4.99 bottle of ranch, I can't let that go. I will sacrifice all my internal organs. Chug, chug, chug. Random colours. Redraw, thank you, random colours. There we are. I'll take that. Take that random fish there, the barrel eye fish. Can't imagine chugging that before what, 8-hour flight. That flight must have smelt great. I'm sorry, all 4 toilets are now out of order. Can't imagine chugging it. How do you chug ranch? Surely that is not that's like trying to chug tomato ketchup. It's not of a consistency that can be chugged. Surely it would take 2.5 days to just pour it all down. Or is ranch dressing more liquid than I'm giving it credit for? For some reason in my head I've got it as quite a thick consistency, like a mayonnaise or a tomato sauce kind of thing. Oh, some are more fluid. Ah, okay, all right. There we go. Bow, 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 bow. Hey, the puffer fish. Come here, puffer fish. Get over here, buddy. Play yesterday again. I believe in yesterday, chat. We'll probably get rid of the things first, right? Really, all the way over there? Okay, game. Alright, game. Got the mirrors, got the crocodile. Still don't know what eating stuff would do. I don't know why I would do this ever. The crocodile, like the shark, fair enough. The shark gets rid of the leftmost animal in your hand, so you can like start thinning down your deck, and then you need to get rid of the shark eventually. Crocodile, though, I just don't understand why. I can't imagine the scenario you take the crocodile and it'd be useful. And if there is such a scenario, it is so niche that I remember you'd probably take the crocodile once in 100 runs, maybe. Seems pretty crazy. What days we got left? Got the capture the flag. We just did that one. Earthquake drill. Okay. Half the day, half the play. Okay. Your animals have points equal to the dex average. Oof. Let's get rid of a lot of cards there. Siren picks an animal you can't play. All day but fancier. Construction zone. Okay. Sure, we'll take the mirror cart then. Seems like a decent-ish one. Get out of here, mouse. Another pufferfish. Nothing but pufferfish, chat. Nothing but pufferfish. Bow, 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 bow. The problem with a crocodile would be that you can't place it next to those mouses and birds you start with because of the water. Yeah, exactly, yeah. So you could eat the starter blue cards, but no more. Yeah, so you basically have to spend all your resources and time collecting the stuff necessary to buy like all the snow cones to make all your starter animals that you want to get rid of the same color as a crocodile, then playing them in a big circle, then playing the crocodile in the middle, and then eating them all. All of those animals, including the crocodile, don't score enough to get you past any of the score brackets, meaning you would just lose anyway. It doesn't even do anything like if it was eats another animal and then consumes its score or a percentage of its score, then it would be useful, right? Because you could just keep getting those middling animals and just keep consuming them to make the crocodile stronger. But it doesn't even do that. It's just weird. With those blue sodas, you get rid of quite a few now. Yeah, that's what I mean. With the blue sodas and the ghost peppers, which permanently destroy animals, you just get rid of the animal. You've just got rid of the ones. This is why I don't think the I can't think of a reason why the crocodile is ever an animal you would pick up. It seems weird. It's kind of a Bowaliver. I'll take 2 Bowalives. Not for a while, crocodile. Indeed. No, no. Bow. Let's get a snack box, chat. 2 random snacks. What did we get? What did we get? We got that and that. They put them in weird orders. I don't know why. 100 pounder. Give an animal 100 points permanently. We do like 100 points, chat. Extra player there. Got that and that. Oh, I can't get that. Okay. Let's get rid of that. We're never going to use that. Probably not get. Let's grab the ghost pepper. Reroll. Get one that kind of. This game seems way too RNG if you get scaled. Oh, it is. It's yeah, very, very RNG. Start getting with these mouses, chat. Right. I only needed a bit more. Didn't need to do that, chat. Didn't need to do that at all. Didn't need to do that. Let's do that. Nom 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 nom. Need a couple of these as well. There you go. Enjoy that. Plus 100 power burger on the Barbai is good, right? Yeah, I mean that's what I was doing. That's what I brought it for. But again, it's not scaling, so it's not good, but it's okay. it doesn't scale enough. Nothing scales enough at this point of the game. Like, it's not until you get into this week here that you start picking up animals that scale good enough to beat this level. Which is why, like, everything you do here is kind of pointless. The only thing that kind of helps you from this part of the game that we're playing now, going into this part of the game, so the first half into the second half, is the souvenirs you pick up along the way. And any other setup you can do. You can get the occasional build where you get everyone the same colour and then you can somehow scale gems to be powerful enough to carry you through, but it's very, very rare. What was that gem in the lower left? That's an extra play, so you get an extra play for that one. The lava lamp. And a whale. Little ghost pepper, got one of those. That's okay, I guess. Get another blue. Half the please, half the gold. We did it. When I surround an animal, I gain double its points. Oof. Oof. +1 for each colour, neighbour of my colour. Well, we're gonna have to get the otter, aren't we? Come on, otter. Change you to that colour already. How many mice we got left? We only got one mouse. Let's get rid of the mouse first, shall we? There he is. Get him! Got him, chat. Got him. Ba-ba-ba-bow. Get the tuna as well. Got the otter and the tuna now. There we are. See, we're already starting to fall behind now. Whereas literally 2 days ago we were completely destroying it just by playing one thing. Now we're so far behind. We're having to play nearly all of our deck just to get through. See, it's stuff like this. When you play an animal, give it +1 permanently. It's like, ooh. Ooh. You see, in these first 14 days, that's not bad. In these first 14 days, if you're playing the same animals over and over again, animals which can cascade their score to other animals, like the sort of barrel-eye fish that we're using, it's really good. But then when you start getting into the last couple of days where you need tens of thousands and then hundreds of thousands in the end, it just makes no sense. It has the scaling is just so low on it that it's just impossible. Let's re-roll. We need souvenirs. Ah, we got the big cheese. Double your animal's abilities. I mean, that's always nice as well. That's good. We've got a lot of good stuff here. Let's grab that and that, though. Get that for the burb. That's... Well, obviously we want that as well. What was the gem? Oh, sorry, I read that one. See, look. Alright, so... Start getting rid of the burbs now. Wait, didn't one of these have... Oh, on the bloody fairness one. God damn it. I didn't notice we're on that. We need two now. We do need two now. Yeah, we're not going to be able to do this, going to lose. Ah, it's a shame. It was a good run. Oop. Ran out of tiles. What a pain. What a pain. Gold or points early. We need to buy souvenirs, so we'll get the gold early, I think. Boom. Got it. Didn't even play the clam. Hey, the whale. We'll take the whale. Off to our gems here. Probably, even though we don't have any gems. Hopefully we'll get some. Oh, we didn't look at our days, did we? Hey, Cello, how you doing? Have I tried Hell Deck? Hell Deck? Kind of rings a bell. Is that the one from... Oh, wait, no, Hell Deck. Oh, it's the tower defense one, right? Sort of like the Look Be a Landlord tower defense crossover. No, I haven't tried that yet. Maybe we should play this, actually. I did have this on my... I did have this on my radar to play. And it's 95 pence. What the heck? I didn't know it was so cheap, to be honest with you. If I knew it was this cheap, I might have already got it. Yeah. That's crazily cheap. Yeah, maybe I will get this actually. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, maybe we'll play this next because you're making me verify for a 95p purchase. I buy things at the shop that cost a ridiculous amount of money, like groceries, for example. And you're making me validate this. Making me validate this purchase. So what the heck? Give me 1 second, chat. Too small of a charge. It's suspicious. That's probably what it is. So we know you can't buy anything from the store for less than £1. So what the heck? Just don't get your frappe coffee for a day. Wow, frappe, like, if that costs £1, I probably would buy it. That's like 6 or 7 quid. Maybe more, actually. I don't know how much that costs nowadays. Chat. Just have a quick look at something. Ah, sorry about that. I was checking my phone to validate this. I had like a little here we go. It's downloaded. We had a little notification saying this needs your urgent attention, and then you read it and it's like, that's not urgent, and that's neither urgent nor requires my attention. Thanks for that. So buy Hell Deck for yourself and some friends. But then I have to go without my frappe coffee for a day, so you understand the dilemma. It's around $4.50 for your chai lattes. Holy crap. Too soon, Cal. I was going to gift it to you because I know you like frappes. I've never actually... What is a frappe? But I've never had one before. Never had frappe. It's the first time we played that clam since we picked it up. It's day 4. Made 1 gold from that clam in 4 days. And we picked it up on day 1. I know either, it's just fancy coffee. It's a milkshake, really? Oh. I might like it then. I heard it on the TV. Yeah, no, I always hear the different coffee makes in TV shows and never quite sure what they are. Nice. Got the extra gold, got the free plays. Good, good, good. +7 when you play it into a corner. No one puts sea urchin in a corner, chat. Each day, Simon picks an animal that you can't play. Oh, look, it's the animal that I want to play. It's the exact animal that I'd very much like to play. Fancy that. Well, gosh damn it. I think it's kind of a meme that boomers think younger generations could buy a house if they would order less fancy coffees. Don't forget the avocado toast. Oh, yeah. Where the heck's my thing, chat? I need my thing. That's a whale. God damn it. This is a problem, is you get stuff like this, but you never draw it. So we've got the sea urchin that permanently gets +7 when you play in the corner. Pretty decent scaling. However, you just can't play it because it never comes out. There's a bit of an issue then. Again, just never came out. Just buried in the bottom of the deck. So, already lost 14 points from scaling, which basically at this point just makes it useless, right? And now we got it at the beginning when we can't use it, and we've got the whale. It's just, yeah. The game's RNG is just... it's just crazily bad. Oh my goodness. I mean, we've got to play it. We can't not play it. It's like... And I think we lose now as well because of it. I don't think we can win. Yeah. Again, it doesn't matter what day it is. It doesn't matter what's in your deck. It doesn't matter what day it is. It could be day 1. It could be day 28. It can always screw you by what it offers you. And I mentioned this from day 1, from playing this day 1. The hand size is too small. For drawing 4 at a time, it is just too small. It doesn't give you like sort of the options to play from. Like it just doesn't give you what you need to do. My word. And we could have lost there. Not the consistency. It doesn't remove the like. This is what I was saying earlier. All deck builders have RNG involved in them. It's a part of the game. It's part of the fun of the game. But the idea is that the good deck builders really nail down the balance so that you have synergies and you have abilities and you have ways, and not just one way or two way, but a multitude of ways of reducing down that RNG to like practically nothing. So for example, if you've got, like in Slay the Spire for example, if you've got a deck where you need to get specific cards at specific times, or you've got a deck where you need to play a lot of cards, then being able to draw a lot of cards and being able to hold a lot of cards in your hand at a given time is really important. And it gives you those tools to do that. It gives you the tools to build on like multifaceted parts of the deck. Not only do I need to play this card, but I need to be able to get to this card. So I've got 30 cards in my deck. I need deck mobility. I need a way of like navigating through my deck from A to B to play it to win. So, you know, you're not only looking to build around that one card maybe that you know will beat the enemy, but you're building a deck that can center around that card and move itself towards it. This game, however, has none of that. It doesn't have any kind of deck mobility. It doesn't have doesn't really have much of that. So it's like most deck builds, like I say, have RNG and skill, but you use your skill to minimize the RNG. In this game, there's no real way to minimize the RNG. It just is RNG versus you. And it's very, very hard to overcome. Yeah. Like they were saying that like the starting decks were too weak because you've got 8 completely useless cards in your deck to begin with that make it so you fail after like day 7 basically. So they removed one of them. It's not, you know, it is what it is, but it's kind of it doesn't mitigate it enough. Oh my God. The shark, god damn it. Randomly movement stuff as well. There's some mechanics in the game I couldn't quite ever pin down as well. It's really weird. Like this, the frog hops to a random neighboring space. Okay, I think have they changed this? It might have changed this. This has definitely been changed, I think. Let me just double check. That definitely feels like it's been changed, because I remember that card being completely useless. Oh my god, how long ago did I look at this? I'm pressing back on the Steam browser to go back to this. To have a look at the update. Animals. Yeah, frog. Yeah. Oh, wait. It doesn't tell you what it used to be. It's odd. It's in the notes. It has changed it, but it doesn't tell you what it used to be. It just tells you what it's been changed to. It's a bit odd. But I'm pretty sure that this was a completely useless animal before. Like before, this basically all it did was move to an adjacent space. That's all it did. Now it moves to 3 different spaces and it gains the bonuses that it goes through. Hey, D-Star, how you doing, buddy? It's definitely a minimum a tooltip change. Oh, it's more than that. It's a redesign. It's definitely a redesign. But I'm pretty sure they just used to hop to the next space, and if it landed on a plus bonus, then it used to adapt it. It used to add it. But this is much better. That bird could be crazy seeing it get millions of points. Yeah, it can. That's what I mean. There's a few key animals in the game that you can pick up and they can be good. But the game shouldn't necessarily rely on those. Don't really want to lock that in. Just listen to what you're saying about the starting deck. The starting deck, but being too small. Oh, the starting deck. The only thing they've changed with the starting deck is when you're on director level. I think it was below that. The difficulty below director level, you started getting like an ant, just one black 1-point ant in your starting deck, and they've basically just removed that. That's all they've done. Touring test is a pain in the butt. We'll probably die there no matter what. What does the modifier do now instead? Oh, they just remove the modifier. It doesn't do anything. They changed it so that the modifier of every Thursday you get a special event move down to that instead. 200k point file. Yeah, the mirror. 200 point K mirror. Boom. Sort of souvenir we get. What a pain in the butt. Another one of those. Starfish is another useless one. When I'm playing to a starting space, game +7, it only really, yeah, and it's a common, right? None of the commons really scale. That. I'll get that because it's free. Nice, we got free gold for that. I didn't realise we'd get that. It's pretty cool. Do we still have the blue mouse available? Let's go with this mouse as well. I knew it was going to do the shark shot. I knew it. I knew it. We're never going to get rid of this guy. Putting all grades like the sea urchin make my brain go burr. The problem is with the sea urchin, we had it last run, but it doesn't work because you have so many plays and you draw one card at a time and you only hold 4 at a time. It means the chance of you getting the sea urchin is, you know, like sort of 60% or something. So you're not going to miss. You're going to miss out on it like 40% at a time, meaning that you only get 28 days. So the scaling of it, it'll be like by the time, even if you drew it like 90% of the time and still managed to get it in the corner like all of those times, it would still only be worth like a couple of hundred at the end. And you're going to be facing scores of like tens, if not hundreds of thousands. That's the problem, is that there's no transition between early game to late game. There's no transitional window. It's you have to pick up something that is specifically designed for late game, or it doesn't work. You can't get something early game and build around it and carry it into late game. Yeah. So it's good. I want to see where they take the game. Yeah, they've had a lot of. I think they've had a lot of feedback to that kind as well. So I'm hoping that they take it on board and feel, you know, and see where they go with it. It's going to be interesting. Yeah, exactly. You step from one day to the next, and you either lose or you play that one mythical that you managed to pick up in the day before and win. There's no real middle ground. Burn. Oh, no, I can get the last one. So hard to get all of those. Super Auto Pets kind of does it because of the 50-50 cap. Well, Super Auto Pets is a very different game because you're playing against other people, right? So anyone you play against has the exact advantages and disadvantages you have. So it's you know, it's not quite as bad. But at the same time, like, yeah, if you come across people that have got that good RNG and you don't, it's just going to feel like you're getting smacked around the head a little bit too much. Oh, so you're saying it does it well? Yeah, no, a lot of games do it well. Like, basically, it's a deck builder thing, right? Like, all deck builders kind of have that ability to scale, whether it's a permanent scale or within a combat scale. Like Monster Train, you have those units that can scale throughout the battle, but you have to build around them to get the level of scaling that they get grows with the difficulty of the fights you get into along the run, and you kind of build around them to do that. So it's another example of that. Rather than permanent scaling on a particular thing, it's sort of like a global scaling within the fight, and a quicker scaling within the fight. Yeah. I was thinking the early game stuff could be... Yeah, no, sorry, I misread your statement to begin with. Yeah, see where you're coming from. 0 gold, chat. 0 gold. I might as well take you. I don't know, though. I should have taken the Stingray, actually. I thought we were later than we are. Actually, before we start Monday chats, no one likes Mondays. We're going to need to prepare ourselves for it. Is this still early access? No, I think this is a full release. Yeah, this is a full release. They did an update on it yesterday, just to address some of the feedback. Yeah, they can't do well early game. They do well in like the first week, that's it. It's full release in this economy. I know, right? Speaking of full release, actually, chat, tomorrow, if anyone remembers it, we played it a bit online. We're going to be playing yet another Zombie Survivors, which is an auto shooter game, Vampire Survivor style game. We played it when it first came out and it was awesome, but it was a solo dev, and he suffered from I think he had an accident and he broke a couple of bones, and it made it so it was very difficult to develop. So I think it was like his hand or his arm that he broke. So like it basically kind of just parked for a long time. So we kind of lost track of it for a little bit. We went back a couple of times. But the 1.0 of that is being released tomorrow. Yeah, full release tomorrow. So we're going to play that. So I'm actually really looking forward to it. So I really enjoyed that game when it first came out. Yet another zombie survives. Yet another zombie survivors. Show you 1 second. We might start a new playthrough of it actually. There's a lot of, I think all the meta progression has changed on it, so we may well just play it again. So the game closely similar game to Death Must Die. Death Must Die is closer to more like a Hades version of a Vampire Survivors. This is a little bit different, but it's in the genre. I think it came out first as well, but it's not really like that. You don't. Yeah, it is a bit, but yeah, it's a Vampire Survivors style game. But that's your exposure to it. Then yeah, it's probably the best comparison. Why is that? Why is that not encompassing my whole screen, chat? Encompass my whole screen, damn it. 1 second. It just doesn't want to. It just doesn't want to. That's fine, all right. Fine, you can stay there. This is the game we're going to be playing tomorrow. For release. Better progression. Some kind of shop. Different characters. And lots of zombies. Boom. So you basically pick 3 characters. You start with 1 character, then as you progress, you get a second and a third. They all play as 1 unit together running around the map. But the how you level them up kind of thing can synergize with each other pretty well. It's a cool game. Yeah, this is getting a full release tomorrow. And it's cool that it's getting a full release like an hour before I go live as well, which is awesome. Perfect timing. There it is. Nintendo Switch version to be released soon after. Oh, I didn't know it was coming out for Switch. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it's really cool game. How many hours do I have in this game, by the way? I'm not sure. Does it say anywhere? 40 hours. I have 40 hours in this game. So yeah, pretty cool. But we haven't played it. When was the last time we played this? Does it say anywhere? I don't think it says anywhere. I suppose from these, 2023 is when it came out. So it's a 3-year-old game. But like I say, the progression on it was pretty slow. It was a solo dev, and I think it was their first game. So yeah, I think it took them a while to bring it to fruition. But I'm really happy that they got it to the 1.0. And I hope it pays off. Yeah, it's really cool, Mistral. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I really enjoyed it when it first came out as well. I haven't played it for so long. I think I'm just going to start a new save file and go from the beginning again. Because I remember unlocking the stuff was pretty fun as well. I remember when I unlocked everything. Because I think that's why we laughed it. When we unlocked everything, and we were just basically grinding out a couple of bits and pieces that weren't really that important, but they just sort of dragged out a little bit. But unlocking stuff up to that point was pretty fun, so... Yeah, I played it for a bit, yeah. I think it was Dane that initially suggested it to me. It was a good game. Anyway, chat, we are going to take a little ad break before we continue this run of Zoominos. And we're going to be changing over to a game called Hell Deck in a bit. I was going to play some Guild Run, but someone suggested Hell Deck, and I really want to play it, so yeah. Looks good. It's been on my radar, and I completely forgot about it, so thank you for reminding me of that. All right, chat, we'll be back in a couple of minutes, and as always, thank you so much for supporting the stream through the ads. Let's go check out some words on stream while the ads play. Oop. There we are. It was cheap, just like us. No one's cheaper than me. I am the cheapest. So I'm just trying to type a big flask of water in my way. So I'm about to take it downstairs and refill it. Here we are. Is that a feta? Is feta a word, chat? Refutes. Refute's definitely a word. I future or refute. It's not a word. Well, I'll be right back, chat. See you in a minute. Sorry about that, chat. Coffee machine ran out of water and I had to refill it. Took a little bit of time. And I had the choice to make. I'm ashamed to say I chose coffee. And you mean the world to me, chat, but staying awake means a little bit more at the moment. Hey, another perfect though, chat. Well done. I now demand that you do that every time. Hey, look, Snake. Well done, Sukio, Mistral, Snake, and anyone else who joined in. Thank you for playing along. All right. Back to the zoo. Back to the zoo. Alright. We've got Froggy McGee here. Well, we've still got the blue mouse left. I'm waiting to use this on. Let's turn the frog blue though. Use that on it as well. Wow, he was a bit all over the place, wasn't he? Come on, really? Why do you want to keep eating the hermit crab? The shark loves crab, chat. I don't know why. He just keeps wanting to eat that crab, though. He will not leave that goddamn crab alone. Alright, let's go. The pufferfish! We'll take the pufferfish. Nice, we got it at last. Bye, hermit crab. What's that do? When an animal changes colour, permanently give it +5. I mean, okay. Aruga. Let's take the barrel-eyed fish here. You did it! We did it, chat. Take a dolphin. I like dolphins. We'll take this when you play a sea creature at the bottom and give it +5. I mean, the problem is now, we've kind of scaled out of that. +5 isn't going to mean much to us. Oh, wait. Sorry, I missed your message, Mistral. You didn't know that it was alphabetical order, really? Yeah, it really does help when you're trying to guess words in Words on Stream. That and that. Reroll this. When an animal in your hand gains points, triple the bonus. Okay. Oh, we always guarantee to see animal in our rewards. +5, that's nice. Okay, that and that and that. Don't have rainbow animals. It's only good for certain animal size. Let's go back to the zoo. Oh yeah, the masquerade ball. What's we got? We've got food fight, disco, best for last, toying. Oh yeah, oh yeah, I remember now. Got the 200,000 one at the end, haven't we? Okay. So we've got possible dolphin. Oh god, there's a lot of this could be. We've been transforming these to blue for quite a while now. Right, so red could be either of these two. Green can only be that, can't it? So let's go with green first to begin with. Yeah, we'll do. Well, let's see which one changes to blue, shall we? Okay, so that's a turtle. We know that's a turtle. We've got way too many blues here, chat. Hey, I was hoping it'd be a frog. Nice. Good score there, frog. Ghost pepper, thank you very much. Ghost pepper. We got rid of all our startings now. We have. The problem is I don't think we have enough tiles to get through our high score now. May have made this very difficult for myself. Oh, shark needs to go as well. We need to get rid of shark now as well. Yeah, we got it, we got it. Take that. Each day get a random soda. Sure. But I was thinking snow cone, not soda, so I messed that up a little bit. Shouldn't have taken that. Lose all our snacks at the end of the day. Okay. Sharpris. Move all your other animals to random spaces. Score points. Okay, I mean, that's not going to be too bad, I guess. Give this guy some of that. Come on, really? Bit late now. Bit late now. Everything we could have got that would have helped us didn't show up in our hand, of course. Almost like it's random, chat. Hey, got the walrus nice and early. Might help. Oh, come on. The only animal you ever pick up and it starts in your hand. Every other animal you get, bottom of the deck. Walrus, just god damn it. Ugh. Seriously gonna make me... Got another 2 turtles in there somewhere. Ghost pepper. Hand size +1 is always going to be nice. This is horrible, by the way. I've tried this a couple of times. At the start of each day, permanently add a random animal to your hand and turn it rainbow. It's just so chaotic. You basically just end up with so many random things in your deck. Get blue, grab that. Talent Scouts. It's nice to get early, I guess. Bounce Day, Construction Zone, Handyman Visit. Freedom Fest. Masquerade Balls. We're about to get late on. Normal Day Fancier. Lava. We have not seen lava for a while. Again, starts in our hand, chat. Of course. Where else would it start? It's not like it's going to start somewhere useful, right? Nice, got rid of one of the Mises. Oh, it almost started in a useful play. It's I mean, it didn't start in my hand that time, chat, but it was first card drawn. Get froggy again. We play a random bounces to a random neighbor, okay. Oh, I was hoping to bounce in, am I? Can I even play any of these? I guess. Alright, it's close. Again, straight in the hand. Nope. Again, I think that was an unwinnable one again. I'm going to get many options of what to take there. Ugh. First shot, gotta be good. Give me something good. Oh, we got the blue gem, I guess, and that, and the ghost pepper. Alright. Get all these blue, shall we? Oh, okay, nice. We'll play this guy. Seems nice, chat. Rock lobs and stuff. The colour, chat. The colour. If it's not all blue, we're all screwed. What? Wait, someone to say what? Oh, it's her. I've never heard that line before. I never noticed that before. Yeah, we can't do this, unfortunately, can we? Nope. Negatory. Oh, we got lava. Okay. We got nothing that prevents colour. I probably should have looked at it last time. I forgot though. We got nothing that prevents colour. We've got some size limitation. Got the bounce. Oh, that's alright. So adjacency limitation there. Again, size limitation. The ants, this is deck saturation. And face paint, okay, colour. Right, so we don't really want to rely too much on colour. God damn it, I don't want any of these. I wish you could skip. I don't know why it makes you take a snap that you then have to wait till you get to a shop to discard. Such a weird roundabout mechanic. We'll get a whale though, chats. Got ourselves a whale. Whale. How many days we got left? How many fights we got? 1, 2, 3. That's pretty good, because that potentially get us an extra like 6 gold, so it doubles the gold we spend on it. It'd be better if it was on sale though. Get that as well. I mean, permanent growth, very slow, but it is what it is. The dance party. I got the coral. Oh, I guess. Not really. Get in the mouse. Get out of here, mouse. Wait, now the mouse grows stronger, chat. No one wants that. I didn't want that. The mouse probably didn't even want that. Let's go there. Lock that down. We want the blue gem. God damn it, I knew that was going to happen, chat. I knew it. Knew it. Should have put in there, chat. Why didn't I put in there? I failed. I'm a failure. I let us all down, chat. I let us all down. Could have got 7 extra points there, but did I? No, no, I did not. We're used to it. Thank you. That's the nicest thing everyone's ever said to me. We're used to it. Don't worry about letting us down. We're used to it. What? Right, you need to be blue, don't you? There you go, be blue. Another dolphin. Stop trying to give me dolphins. What's wrong with you? We're starting the 1 goal, but it's alright. Some more exciting stuff. Let's grab that as well. Oh, nuts. Let's retake that. Got bounce day. Bouncy, bouncy. How many mice we got left? We've got 2 mice. We've still got the blue mouse left, so we can see soda the blue mouse. As long as he didn't go up there, we're good. You could have gone over there. The hippo! Let's go to hippo, chat. I like the hippo. We'll save all these snacks just for the hippo. Hey, it's another hippo, chat. We've got 2 hippos now. We don't need 2 hippos. We only need 1 hippo. Here's the other hippo, though. This could be the hippo colour changing. How about that? The other one could be the hippo of eating everything. That could be the hippo of colour changing. And that's fair. When an animal transforms, it gains +5 permanently. There's like 2 animals in the entire game that transform. What? I don't... Why is this a thing? It's like what, the tadpole? I bet there's another one. Unless transform is a different thing I'm not thinking of. Oh my god, are you kidding me? It's nothing but land soda as far as the eye can see. I know you're colour change hippo, but okay. Still got that mouse we have, okay. We'll force feed the mouse this. Just get the bird on board. Ah, yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, mouse, enjoy that. Nom 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 nom. What monkey? Give all animals of my colour in your hand my points. Oh. Now. Oh, here we go. Get a copy of your favourite gem. I do like gems, chat. It's true. Just can't play you anywhere, can we? Just can't play him anywhere, chat. We might keep him around though. I have +8 for each other animal in play. I mean, it's a bad one. I don't know how we're going to play you. We need to get you blue, don't we? Something heads all around with my points. Ugh. I've never really taken the Hydra. This basically takes up so much space on the board. I'm always like, is there any point? You know what? I'm sure there is a point. Bit of gold there, it's nice. Yep. Well, the Hydra really didn't help. Wait. Oh, I was about to say my points is because that's blue, right? It's got the blue gem and stuff. Alright, fair enough.
Hey!
Get us another couple of runs and then we'll move over to the game I just brought and installed that I don't remember the name of because that's how good my memory is. It's a long-winded name for a game, chat, but you'll find most games are called that. Hell Deck. There we go. It's commonly known as Hell Deck. Played one tile, redraw. That could have been 3 gold, 4 gold instead of 3 gold. Seriously? Let's see what the souvenir gets us. You sure you want to give me all these mice? Are you sure? The lowest scoring creature in the entire game? Are you sure you just want to... Oh, and here's the second lowest scoring creature of the entire game. Are you sure you want to give me all these wonderful things to start with? This is very nice of you. Oh my god. So close. I don't think I've ever lost on the 4th day before. Well, the 2nd day, really. It's pretty crazy. Oh, we got a roly-poly, though. Roly-poly's pretty nice. I like a good roly-poly. Quack, 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 quack. Another duck, you say? Yeah, blue sapphire. Oh wait, we can't get that. Let's lock. We need the playing cards. A normal day, but fancier, chat. It's basically a day where you wear a bow tie. It's a good day. I hate the fact that when you give someone a ghost pepper, so you're basically deleting them from your deck. Like, if you have something like the vending machine, it still puts their score up before they disappear. It's almost like they're saying, look, I wasn't trying before. Let me stay and I'll try, I swear. I always feel bad. Because we're never going to let them stay. It's never going to happen. Yeah. Don't know what that sound was. Sounded like Abe Simpson. God of Wars. Masquerade Ball, Long Day, Bounce, Half Day, Talent Scout. Okay. Talent Scout is not a... Talent Scout. Yeah, it's not... Talent Scout's not a bad one for the last day, because we don't care if it leaves. You hear me? We don't care if you leave. Get out of here. Go. I don't love you anymore. Ugh. I've got to play the duck now. God damn it. I've ducked myself, chat. Ba-da-da-da. I'll say that. I don't want any others. Extra jewels, and that, some more money. Take all those to sort of vending machine snackages. Ghost pepper. We'll probably take that as well, actually. Yeah. God of Wars. I want to transform the blue one, don't we? Go to the verb then. Let's go to the verb. A random verb. God damn it, duck. What the hell are you doing to me? Change you to red. We change you to red before I helped. Definitely got enough, have we? No, 94 is the most we can get, unfortunately. Yeah.
Hey.
Hey. These nonsense bits for with the the burps. Turtle up, nice. If you draw all 4 turtles, then you just winning the minimum amount of plays. Grab that. I mean that's okay for now. I think that's alright. Not enough. Not enough for you, game. Just not enough for you, eh? Well, miscounted. I thought that was enough. I'm annoyed now. I'm annoyed that I can't math chat. We still have the blue mouse, don't we? We'll wait for the blue mouse. No, the blue mouse. We're waiting for the blue mouse. This game doesn't hear so good, chat. The blue mouse game. We're waiting for the blue mouse. The game's like, nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Here it is. Little rapscallion you. Oh. Could have become anybody. Could become anybody. I suppose that's good. He gets +5 from that, so he gets +1 permanent. The bonus space available abilities are doubled on me. I get the bonuses of all neighbouring spaces. We'll take the narwhal chat. Goes well with the whale. If we ever get the whale out again, though, it'll be nice. I feel like. Yep, if we ever see that whale again, chat, be a good day. What's next, by the way? Oh, the treasure hunt. Okay, then we've got long day, floors long, extraction zone, penalty zone, capture the flag. Alright. Fill the space as much as we can. Died. Right. In this game, I've switched my brain off enough for one day, chat. Let's go play a game where you have to actually think a little bit. But this is a game you could. This is one of those games where it's kind of fun to play in the background while you're watching something or watching someone else, or while you're watching Calby stream. It'd be good. No, it's a good game to play where you don't have to fully focus on it because the RNG takes over a lot of the time. You can make mistakes, sure, and you can make misplays, definitely, but it's kind of like even if you play perfectly, you can lose a majority of the time just because of the RNG. But it's still a fun game. I hope they balance it a little bit more as they go. I'd be interested to see like the other the other tweaks they make to the game. I'll certainly be keeping my eye on it to have a look. But right now, chats, change all my stream tiles. Okay. Change my second stream title here. Alright, so we're going into a new game called Hell Deck. This came out a couple of weeks ago, and it's an interesting game because it's so damn cheap. That's not necessarily the most interesting thing about it, but it is. It took me by surprise because I saw it and I thought, hey, that might be one to check out. Never really. If I put it on my wish list, I probably would have found out, but never really noticed how cheap it was. It's incredibly cheap. It's like £1. It should be like $1 or something. It's on a boat, right? Because of the deck. So it's got a lot of stains on it, which is why it's hell. Let's go. Damage fonts. Sure. Right, there's spiders in the game. I like spiders. Why? It knows what monitor it's on. Why can't I not change the resolution? Oh, it's VSyncs on. Wait, no, that's not it. Why would they not let me change the resolution? This is weird. If I change it over to another monitor. Maybe change it back. I'm not sure why it does that. Yeah, let me. Why would you have a resolution that oh, it's changed. It's changed. I don't know why it's changed, but it has changed. That'll do. Okay, good. It was slightly blurry before. Just checking. Okay, good. Yeah, build a game, making boats sounds good, yeah. Not the full boat, just the deck. Monitor Zero, gotta love Dev Presence still. Yeah, well, it's the first entry of an array. God. What comes first? Zero, of course. Not one. No, zero. Let's go. Key nerd inside where it belongs. Push it deep down inside. Where it'll just break through every now and then. Normally when I'm watching a movie, it's like, actually, I think you'll find that it's 2.71, not 2.76. It's like something like that. I do remember once like being at the cinema and someone mentioned pi, and they basically, I can't remember what the movie was now, but they mentioned only knowing pi to like 3 digits or something like that. And someone behind me in the row actually snored, went, can you imagine only knowing pi to 3 digits? It's like to 3 decimal places. It's like, yeah. What movie is that? So one about integers. It's the integer movie. So you're back. Wait, I've not been here before. As a software engineer, I really hate how counting from 0 is still a thing. It used to always bug me. It's like, you know, what selection is it? It's number 14. Okay, so number 14. Well, it's number 14, but it's actually in area 13 in the array. It's like, okay, god damn it. Where am I? What are you talking about? Snap out of it. You're in hell. Stand around and the angels will devour you all over again. I am kind of tasty. Why would angels attack hell? Hell, what are you talking about? I have to get out of here. I don't belong in hell. Right now, survival is all that matters. Down here, everyone devours, sacrifices, and only the strong remain. Use them to your will. You want me to command demons? Then it is settled. May it look be on your side. No, it was a question. It wasn't a statement. I don't necessarily want to command demons. Right. You'll begin the game with these units. Demon, devour meat, +8 attack, meat, a valuable resource, delicious when cooked. I'm not going to cook it. It's hell. I bet they'll intentionally misinterpret what you're saying. It's true. Bone shards, merge free bone shards to summon skelly bobs. Okay. 5 damage, 10 damage, right? Starts. Oh yeah, it's like a Look Be a Landlord style. So it spins these in. So I guess you have to. The demon has to be next to the meat to devour it and get more. I already like this game, chat. After each wave, you can choose a new unit to add to your deck. Move your cursor over the icons in a card's description to view the details. Select view to view related. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to pick that. I was clicking on it. I was trying to find more out about it. What the heck? Units grow stronger by devouring or sacrificing one another. Choose the right card combinations to create powerful synergies. Alright, demon devours meat. Okay. I've got fruit here. Who wants fruits? Who wants my beautiful apple? Check your deck to view details about your unit cards, relics, and items. Okay. Wait, why did it go up? Oh, it's +8. I thought it was +5. Okay. No. So what's this unit? A Hellbats. Okay. So we now need to get Hellbats, chat. I've got no choice. I need Hellbats because I wait, what do these do? Oh, these devour. Skeleton Legion devours a bone shard to get stronger. Okay. Oh, you merge. Oh, okay. It's like a circle of life right there. The bone shards become the skeleton. The skeletons become the Skeleton Legion, and the Skeleton Legion devour the bone shards. It's not so much a circle as everyone picks on the bone shards kind of scenario. That's strong my demon is now, chat. Holy crap. Can I look at what enemies are coming? Damn, I'm getting some of these. I heard that's like money from the shop or something. A baby goat, a young breed, perfect for sacrifice. We can either get meat or another demon. Obviously, we're going to get some meat, aren't we, to try and make this one demon stronger. Oh. Since units are placed randomly on the field, range matters just as much as attack and attack speed. Okay, so This guy's got to work hard now. I feel like I've sailed, chat. The time has come. Choose one to... What's this? Why have I got this? Let's get another bone shard thing. Oh, he just keeps going. Okay. Oh, I see. All right. Waves. On a direct enemy kill, summons meat. Oh, that seems nice. So obviously that's going to feed the feed our demon if it gets a kill. There we go. Look at that. Meat everywhere, chat. Meat everywhere. Is our health at the bottom? I'm not sure. It seems like it might be, but it's not going up. Let's get a third one of these, see if we can merge it into a Skelly Bob. Defeat 100 enemies, we did it, chat. If it is our health, I don't know why it's going up. I also don't know when it goes down. Like it's the enemy count, which is a countdown to death. Oh, so when you get 100 enemies, you go. That makes sense. Thank you. Yeah. Can't re-roll. Let's get another fruit then. We'll look at getting a bat later on. Oh, it eats diagonals as well. That's nice. Get another bone shard, chat. Make it more likely we're going to get the Skelly Bob at some point. Going up. I can speed up as well. Look. How fast can you make it? Yeah, through. We'll get a bat eventually, I'm sure. Oh, he's not in the middle, chat. This is where it all falls apart. We need to survive for 6 more seconds so we get a re-roll. Hell Chef devours meat to make cooked meat. Counts as that destruction effects. Oh, okay, so we can cook the meat and it gets twice. Alright. Get rid of some of these apples. I probably should have got that. I think I've gone off script for the tutorial, chat. But I wasn't meant to go off to it. Hey, we've got some re-rolls or some souls. Do I have to pick or do I get them both? I get them both. Oh wait, that was just the first area. Oh wow, okay. The battle ends after the designated number of waves. Any enemies left alive will carry over to the next battle. Oh, elite bosses excluded. The game ends when the total number of enemies reaches 100. Yeah, you're spot on, Vorpal. Oh, is this game stuttering a little bit, by the way? What we need is more range on the Butter and the Demon. It is stuttering a little bit, isn't it? Choose your path. I think it only does this on the map for some reason. I don't think it was doing it on the game, was it? Yeah, that's right. Cool. I think the FPS just got reduced down to like 25 while I was on there. Makes no difference being at 60 over 144. At least not on your side. So I stream at 60 FPS. What we got here? Shop. An elite. We kind of want to take on the elite, don't we? Let's go straight over the middle there. We can go shop if we want to. Oh, let's get Hell Chef this time. Hey, nice. This We took out some stuff. Okay. We saw him more. Definitely need someone with more range. That's for sure. Getting one of these. I can't believe we haven't got a skeleton. Hey, there we go. Bad to say. Finally got a skeleton. We could probably get rid of this dude now. He got rid of the apples for us. I think that's enough. Back temporary. I kind of like the dice here. I like the RNG of the dice. Audio was dropping away occasionally. I refresh. Let's see if it was on Twitch's side. Oh, really? Anyone else have an issue? 100% CPU. It's not 100% CPU. I don't know what it is. It's basically just every now and then OBS frame rate will drop on some games. And I put it down to 60 FPS. It seems to do it. I have a feeling it's because my computer's old. I'm still on Windows 10 as well. I need to upgrade to Windows 11 at some point, but I also need to upgrade my motherboard to allow that. So it's a pain. I've got to spend money on my computer to upgrade it to what I assume is an inferior version of Windows. Yeah. No issue here. Oh, thanks for confirming, kid. Thank you for the confirmation. There you go, dice chat. I kind of like the RNG a bit. 87. That's pretty good. The problem is now the butcher's not killing anything because, well, just doesn't do enough damage to kill anything. So we're going to run out of meat now. Demon Eye. It's got range. It's pretty nice. Oh, we got some more meat there. I was just saying he can't kill anything. He immediately killed something. Just to prove me wrong. Get him a bone shard here, chat. See if we can get a second skeleton. I like the fact that when the chef is adjacent to me and the demon, the chef acts first. That's pretty cool. After refresh, it seems good, by the way. Oh, thanks for letting me know, Snake. Nowadays, you can bypass the hardware requirement for Windows 11. I saw that. Does anyone know how reliable that is, though? I just imagine that, like, you can bypass the hardware requirements, and then one day Windows or Microsoft will just go, we're just going to put out this update that double checks and just makes sure and overwrites that bypass, and then basically just breaks everyone's computer. Yeah, I need to look into it a little bit more. You've done it on your media PC and been getting updates. All right, cool. Yeah, I might do it then. To be honest with you, I'm pretty sure that this computer, I need to look into it a little bit more, but I'm pretty sure this computer's motherboard does have the capabilities of the secure boot up that's required for Windows 11. But for some reason, it doesn't register as it. And I think it's because I need to update the CMOS, which I'm very scared to do. Because it's one of those that you just can't do by downloading the software and installing it. You have to do it via a USB drive, and there's chances that it goes wrong and just wipes out your bloody computer and stuff. Let's get souls. I've not used the rerolls. Oh, you get them both. I forgot. It seems awesome though. I'm really liking this game. Wonder how many things there are, how many things to unlock and stuff. Alright, chat, I'm going to go to the shop, but before I do, I mean, in the game, not in real life, I'll be back in a minute. We're going to take a very short ad break here. I'm going to go grab myself a quick drink of water. I'm going to leave you with some words on stream. And as always, chat, thank you so much for supporting the stream through the ads. I really appreciate it. See you in a minute. Secure Boot and TPM are different things, I think, isn't it? Oh, yeah, TPM. I can't remember what it's called, though. I will say I've only been able to upgrade to Windows 11 that way. A clean install still needs the TPM shenanigans. Oh, really? I have to see how it goes. Alright, chat, see you all in a minute or two. Oh, by the way, back-to-back perfects, no pressure. But, you know, expectations are high. Let's go. Let's do it. There we are, okay. Ah, come on, really, Bio? Really? Right, I'll be right back, chat. See you in a second. Hey, nice work, chat. 2 stars. Good work, good work. Frey, Bio, Kidderburden, Vorpal Lobster, and anyone else that joined in. Thank you very much for playing along. Getting us up to level 13. Lucky for some. We'll continue during the next ad break. Right now, welcome back from ads, everyone. Let's go to the shop. Let's go shopping, chat. See what souls can get you nowadays with the current inflation. Let's bargain with the souls you've reaped. Okay. Oh, we've got a discard here. Got a re-roll. Attack speed 0.2 to the selected unit. Okay. I see the stats of this. Yeah, attack speed 1.0. So attack speed of a demon 1.5. Okay. I kind of want to get rid of... I want to get rid of the Hellback. It seems a little bit meh. Oh, adds 3 of those to the deck. Okay. On defeating an enemy with damage exceeding its remaining HP, deals 50% of the excess damage to a random enemy. That's not bad, actually. That's pretty good. So these are relics down here. These are consumables, I'm guessing. Each time meat is destroyed, adjacent units gain 5%. That's good as well. If no adjacency effect occurred during a wave, the base attack speed of all units on tiles increases by 0.10 at the start of the next wave. Is that permanent? I presume not. Let's buy that. That's a no-brainer. How much we got left? We can't afford to get rid of one and buy this, can we? Okay, so let's get rid of that. There we go. And then buy that. Oh, so you can only carry 4 relics and 3 items. Okay. Can I use this now? Yeah. Cool. Be foolish not to take a chest, chat. See what's in the chest. Open the chest to claim your reward. I think I will. Got an angel or black matron. Okay. Wait, this devours demons. Wait, no, what's this? Devours an archdemon. Demon that, or oh, I could have kept the demon's eye. Absorbs target attack. Huh, interesting. It's got range to it as well. There's no reason not to take this, right? Wait, ads only just finished for you? Oh wait, that was a couple minutes ago, okay. Get this guy then. Acquired relics are placed here. They activate automatically from top to bottom. Oh, so you can change them, okay. Oh, that's pretty cool. Items are placed here? Yeah, okay, we already figured that out, thanks so. You can click and hold a relic or item to discard it. Oh, okay. Oh, it holds to destroy, I see, okay. I can reread like that, right? It's fine. Let's get a demon. Reach 1000 power. Have a unit destroy or devour another unit with higher power. More bone shards, I guess. We've got a couple of skeletons now. We've got 3 skeletons, so we can make a legion if they all get together, chat. Hey Axel, how you doing? If things are being, what's that? Offered, is the deck getting smaller, or is it the same? So I'm not sure what you mean. 3 units on the tiles have attack 6/6 or higher, destroy target. So things are generating meat. Yeah, so it basically removes them from the deck. Yeah, when things get absorbed, they're removed from the deck. Shouldn't these 3 merge together now? Oh, it's 4. I thought it was 3. Does this eat those? Does not. Get some meat then. Yeah, so these meats are in my deck now ×2. When they get consumed, they will be removed from my deck. Get a demon. This guy at the top go. Look at him go, chat. Look at him go. Awesome. Let's see what the elite. If I go this way though, we have to go for the elite fight, right? If I go this way, we can just take one elite fight. Yeah, we'll go this way. Go the shop. The other way, we have to take 2 elite fights. Bone shards. We're looking to get a legion of skelly bombs. Get a demon eye, I guess. Oh, he just set a demon eye straight away. Pew 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 pew. Oh, I can just straight up get a skeleton. Okay, that's good. Hey, I've got the legion. Oh wow, look at the attack space on that. That's pretty crazy. It's actually doing AoE damage, which is pretty nuts. Do you eat goats? Would you like a goat, Mr. Angel? Mr. Angel would not like a goat. Do we have anything that eats goats at the moment? Let's get another demon then. Pew pew pew. Let's speed up a little bit since we're pretty much destroying everything right now. Oh, a gambler, here we go. We attach 20 or lower. I mean, we could take that. Each wave, 33% chance to summon a Hellbat. That's... Don't we eat Hellbats for lunch? No, he doesn't eat a Hellbat. Okay. Pay the gambler then. I'm still getting them from down there, look, that's crazy. Bone shards! Oh my god, look how much meat he's eating, chat. How much meat did I get there? 16! Wow. The position just needed to be just right for that to happen. That was good. Alright, let's go see what's in the shop. Do you want to buy any meat, sir? Gambler hand. 50% chance to gain 500 souls, otherwise lose 200. So it kills 20 enemies. We're down here. Allows possession of 1 additional relic. Does not occupy relic slot. Does not stack. Okay. Instantly kills 49 enemies when total enemy count reaches 99. Triggers once. Oh, it's like an extra life type thing. Okay. At wave start, all units gain plus 10 attack speed for each empty tile. That's pretty nice for us. Let's take that. It's pretty good. Okay. Let's re-roll, see what else we get. Randomly relocate all units. Alright. You need some demons. Yeah, we'll pick them up as they go. Doesn't really matter. Although the amount of meat we've got is a bit disconcerting now. I'll change that when that destroys that. Oh wow, that's really good. We'll take that for sure. Each time the enemy count reaches 95, increase the attack of a random unit by 20%. Alright, let's go. Yeah, it's a bit awkward now because we've got so much meat in our hand that we might not be drawing out the units we need. Oh, what's this? Each wave destroy... Wait, I didn't read that. Yeah, can we get a demon up in here? I'll get you. Each wave destroy one random tile. Okay, it's not nice. There we go, demon. Nice. New dice. Hey, where's my chef, by the way? Vampire. Has my chef been destroyed? Is it permanently destroyed? No, it's still there though. Oh, oh. That should a little bit harder than I thought it'd be. Bit of a demon somewhere. Okay, my boy's out now. It's all right. We're safe for now. All right, we're not safe anymore, Jack. Oh, we got him. Okay. You can either reduce his health down to 0 or survive him, and we just survived him, didn't we? So I'm not sure if we didn't get a good reward at the end there or not because of that. Nice. Reach 3,000 power. I have the power. And he's a goner, chat. Killed the angel. Get in. Celebration? Question mark. Victory. Souls Harvester, okay. That was a cool introduction to the game. I like that. That was good. New cursor ability. I missed all those. Thank you, thank you. What we unlocked is the most important thing. A read all? Any read all? No read all. Satch. That just shows me what I came across during the run. Didn't even have to take it, just what I came across. Yeah, okay. It's chapter 1, chapter 2. Okay. You should have to click on them. Chapter 2. I wonder how many chapters there are. Oh, here we go. Cursor ability. You can select your cursor ability here. Cursor abilities affect units and enemies differently. Read the descriptions and choose the effect that best suits your needs. The selected effect activates automatically when the cursor is placed over a unit or enemy. Okay. Alright. Clear chapter 2. These two are question marks. That one says clear chapter 2. Attack speed plus 0.6. Enemy movement speed reduced. Focus target. Okay. Range +2. Enemy stunned for 5 seconds when hovered for 1.5 seconds. Focus target. Interesting. Stun for 5 seconds seems pretty crazy. Let's take the stun. Yeah, stun seems pretty crazy there. Alright. So, oh, begin the game with the following cards. Alright. We go. Let's try Hellbats, chat. Get some more fruits. We're going to need something that does a bit more damage. This doesn't concern anybody. It's just does more damage if it's around. Get Squirrel. Oh, nice. Is that permanent, do we think? Oh, it might be. Gonna win these, huh? Wow. Six more waves. Oh, what's this? Deals 1% of max HP as damage every second for 3 seconds. Okay. Interesting. When an adjacent unit is destroyed, 35% chance to spawn the destroyed unit. Oh, that's not bad. I guess when you say destroyed, they mean like, you know, when it merges. Yes. Where's my Hellbats at, by the way? Oh, here's one. Thanks, Hellbat. Oh, more poison. Need the Hellbat there. Squirrel's kind of nutty, eh? Hey, chat? Kind of nutty. Let's get the cave. Change the targeting of that. No, I don't think. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Damn it! I was bloody clicking on stuff during the wave. Now we just got random meat there, chat. Nobody ever wants my meat. We'll find someone to take it though. Hey, Lysander, how you doing, bud? Get a second cave. Some of these. Fine away. Skip this, I'll skip this. looking good, chat. Oh, we're starting the next wave of 88 enemies. That's not good. Hey, Eddie, how you doing? I don't think it has. No, you're still following, bud. You don't like meat. Only demons that eat meat. It's the only meat we like. Oh, we've got events here and card upgrades. What the heck? That's what the event is. The Blind Scales. A demon with hollow, gouged out eyes holds up a rusty pair of scales. It stares at you through its empty sockets, gesturing for you to place souls on the side and flesh on the other. Soul Wager. Lose half the souls. Obtain 3 high rarity cards based on the amount of souls lost. Alright. Remove 1 card from your deck. Let's just remove 1 card from my deck. Let's get rid of the meat chat. Here we go. Found someone that would take my meat. How do you lose the game? When this number gets up to 100. To adjacent unit, AoE. Plus 1, then destroy itself. Oh, okay. So, let's scroll down there, scroll. Heals nearby cultists. Okay, interesting. I'll do a bit better here. Let's range, attack speed. Get range. Never seen these monkeys before. Pretty good. Attack speed of these guys is crazy. Game so easy, went from 88 to 27. It did. Oh my god, look at that. Have the Grey Digger revive the same unit at least 3 times. Nice. What's the range on this guy now? Oh my god, that's pretty big range. That's a pretty big range right there. Let's get fruits. More fruit. There's got to be someone that generates fruit, right? Like there is someone that generates meat. Use culture upon death splits into 5 entities. Oh, they're dead. He's dead now. But kill his remains. Oh, there we go. Devour that with 15 attack or lower. Attack of all on tiles plus 5. I think that's actually really good here. We've got like 4 or 5 that are above that. Moves slowly but has extremely high HP. Oh, we can stagger it. We can stop him moving, can't we? Let's roll this, see what we get. Get another fruit. Don't mind if we do. I think the vampire's doing his job very well, chat. I don't think he's eaten anything yet. Probably shouldn't have gone this route, actually. If I'd gone in the middle, I would have had more choice. No card upgrade. Let's get on one of these guys. Another bone shard. Bone shards ready. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, someone nice. At last. I wish there was a way to scale up the squirrel. Not a squirrel. I'm not seeing it yet. Neck. Got Sneckos here. Adapt. Effects change in real time based on current stats. Every 5 times souls held, attack 1. Interesting. Okay. Bat into Drak build. Well, Drak doesn't scale from the bats. Drak is just a way of Drak is a way of minimizing the amount of bats summoned and scaling the other bats based on it. So every time he eats a bat, he gives all the other bats extra damage. Let's get this up. Yeah, so basically got nothing to eat this time now. He devours bats with attack of 15 or lower, so basically the new bats, and attack of all bats on tiles plus 5. So it basically increases the attack of all the bats by 5. Beats the new ones. So it's a way of basically keeping the bat population down, which hasn't worked too well. I think I need a lot more than just him. I think I need more. Oop. Yeah, we don't need any of those. Bat's so strong, keep them down. It's like a Look Be a Landlord style game where it's a slot machine. So you've got your deck here, kind of thing. So you only have how many spaces is it actually? You only have 12 spaces on the board. So for the amount of cards you have over 12, if they won't fit on the board, there's a chance they'll be left in your deck. So you kind of want to make it so if you've got like 100 bats, they're all brand new, you're going to be interchanging what's on the board between your stronger ones and your weaker ones. So you kind of want to get rid of the weaker ones and just leave the stronger ones here. And it also makes your stronger ones stronger as well, so. The bat scale, the more bats there are next to each other, or the more bats there are on screen, the faster attack speed they get. So it's kind of nice. So you want a nice balance between a lot of strong bats without flooding your deck with them. To be honest with you, right now I could probably get rid of like the cave. Probably get rid of one of the caves, maybe both of them. But we kind of want those. I want another Drak if we can get it. That's 1 attack temp to all units for every 100 stars. Okay. Adds 20 attack to the target unit. Effect to the cursor bit. Oh, that's actually pretty nice. We can start getting more kills with the yeah, I'll take that. Start getting more kills with the squirrel now. Monkeys. Yeah, adds one of each to the deck. Adds attack speed to selected units. Applies poison to all enemies. I don't think we need any of those. So what else we got here? Oh, we got the bone. We need more bones. Might get that. Each time 100 enemies die, will affect while affected by poison, all units on the field gain plus 20% attack. Wow, that'd be really good if it was if we were doing that build. A wave start grants 30% attack temp to units that did not attack during the previous wave. Okay, I'll get the bones here. And we'll save our money. Since we've seen a lot of items that scale from money, I kind of want to save my souls a little bit if we can. Getting up Skelly Bob. Where's my squirrel? Squirrel! Was actually leveling things up again. Oh, look at the Hell Key, chat. Wow, oh gosh. Cat o' Nine Tails. Let's get from here. No squirrel this time. Yeah. I was hoping to get hoping to get another vamp. We need another Drac. Anything here? A lot of rat-based stuff. A Snecko that's hungry for rats. Right now, 2 bone shards, 3 scale. We do need a 4th Skelly Bob. Let's grab the 4th Skelly Bob shard. Now we play the waiting game. Guard upgrade. What we got? Choose the minion to bestow this blessing upon. Wow, these are all rubbish minions, chat. And what blessing, by the way? Look at his eyeball. Not letting me out of his sight, chat. He doesn't trust me. He doesn't trust me. Losing ground. We were losing ground in that one, yeah. Maybe if we get this one, it will copy across to something else. Or maybe it's all of the skeletons, right? Maybe it affects all skeletons and not just one. You get to look at them though, which is nice. It's kind of cool. What about you, buddy? Just more attack speed. Oh, it gets ranged instead. That's pretty cool. Wait, is that permanent? Is that a permanent upgrade? I think that's a permanent upgrade, right? So it's not temp. It doesn't say temp. I think that's kind of crazy, actually. Let's grab that one. Although we're coming up towards the end then, so maybe not that crazy. The Witch's House. Inside the cluttered, chaotic cottage sits an old straw effigy that looks particularly strangely alive. The doll shivers in terror. Obtain the straw effigy. Prevents a unit from being destroyed when a destruction event occurs. Okay. Rummage through the old junk. Obtain one random relic. Let's get a random relic. A meat box. At the start of the wave, destroys any meat on the field. Each destroyed meat grants 10 souls. Alright, we'll take it just because in case we accidentally end up with meat again. Just in case we accidentally end up with meat, chat. You never know when that's going to happen. Sometimes just walking along, bam, you've got meat. Each wave convert for... why does he never let me read those? Each wave convert 3 random units into healers for 1 wave. Oh, we died. I was still trying to read it, damn it. I was still trying to read. The bats are cool, but you definitely need to control the growth of them. It's alright, you are within my embrace for eternity. Ah. Oh wait, I'm in hell, that's not good. Please don't embrace me. We dead. We are indeed dead. Life has ceased to be for us, I'm afraid. Babby goats. Okay, alright, alright. Oh, you can shift that, that's cool. Second babby goats. Bond directed defeating an enemy affected by poison attack +1. Interesting. Gotta take the Snecko. Don't have to take the Snecko. I don't want to take the Snecko. Yeah, the Snecko is not really going to do much for us. Yeah. We'll take the Snecko just for Snake. We'll take the Snecko. Now we actually need we need something to deliver poison. We need poison. It's poison running through our veins. Get another baby goat. We've got so many baby goats now, chat. We need to start sacrificing these goats. So what's the snake actually devour? Rats. We need rats. Oh, what's this? Oh, the angel. We've got the... I had the angel before, haven't we? Yeah, I'll take the angel. A sewer rat for each rat in the field. Duration. Poison. Okay. I think the Snecko will eat the rat. I think. Oh, I might just eat the regular rat. I might be wrong about that. Oh, I've got the Reaper. Wait, does the angel eat the Reaper? I don't think it does it? No, it doesn't. Good. Okay. Let's get a Reaper, chat. Don't fear the Reaper, though. Do not fear the Reaper. That was pretty powerful, no 50. It is pretty powerful, yeah. Now where are we going here? Let's go this way. See what the event is. The Desecrated Sanctuary. Two distinct grotesque chants entwine and echo from deep within the sanctuary. Will you join the blood-stained worship of the cultists, or will you lend your ear to the defiled choir of the fallen nuns? Oh, the fallen nuns, chat. Obtain 3 nuns. When 3 or more are connected in a row, destroy themselves. Attack speed of all unit on the tile. Wait, destroy themselves. Attack speed of all units on tiles plus 100%. Interesting. About this one, corrupted cultists. Hey, Pentacookies, how you doing? You see no balls in this lane. We will see. When 3 or more are connected in a row, destroy themselves. An attack of all units on all tiles plus 100%. We probably need that, right? Just because of the angel. Attack speed. Yeah. Let me get this one. Pew pew pew. We don't want to get them in a row straight away either. So it's definitely going to happen, right? Definitely going to happen. Got another Snecko there. Got a rat. Runaway goat counts as a goat while a non-adjacent is on the field. Counts as a goat while a non-adjacent Reaper is on the field. Grants adjacent unit plus 5 attack. Okay. Oh, there was a adjacent one on the field though. Still got the that guy, right? We need something that's actually going to do poison. Let's get a Crimson Sheep, chat. Who's AoE there? 1.7. The baby goats. Oh, rat been eaten. Another baby goats. I'm still yet to see the Gravedigger save anything from being completely consumed. Get that. I don't really know what those. Just getting a ball X pit vibe. Oh, right, I see. Okay. This is more like, look, be a landlord. A demon with hollow gouge out. Oh, it's a blind scales again. We've seen this one. Remove 1 card from your deck or lose half your souls. Isn't it always good to get something in this game as everything goes on the board anyway? No, only 12 items goes on the board. So the board fills up for a total of 12, which we have. But anything beyond that, it's random what gets assigned to the board and what gets left in your deck. Can I see the map? Map's here, right? Here it is. Okay, what's... Got the shop coming up in a couple, so I'm not sure about this. But if we lose one, I'm not sure what we'd want to lose. Oh, we can get rid of the fruits. The fruit is kind of wasted on us. Let's get rid of the fruit, chat. So the Devourers don't actually remove the cards. They do, yeah, they do. For the moment, we've got 2 baby goats that haven't been devoured yet. It requires adjacency to devour. So these have got to land next to the Reaper to be devoured by them, which hasn't happened. So these 2 haven't been devoured yet. Everything else is non-devouring. Adjacency effects have a 30% chance to trigger an additional time. Ooh. Each time 100 enemies die while affected by poison, all units on the field gain plus 20% attack. Both of these seem cool. We haven't got anything that delivers poison yet, but we're working towards it. If we can get something that delivers poison, this would be a definite take, but right now I think maybe this one, just to scale us a little bit more. I presume the Devour counts as a adjacency, right? Maybe it doesn't actually. I think that's wrong. I think I messed up there. I don't think Devour counts as an adjacency. It destroys adjacent targets, but I guess we'll see, right? So what's he at now? He's at 40. I guess we'll see if he devours something, whether it goes up to 46 or 52. But what's that? Each wave, angels gain 0.5 attack speed. Oh, it's a shame we can't afford that. Adds a random unit of epic or higher quality to the deck. Units deal plus 10 bonus damage. Each time the Reaper kills an enemy, grants plus 5 souls. Oh, yeah, that's alright, we'll take that. We'll get that as well, there we go, okay. Alright. Get a demon for the angel to devour. Okay, so... Oh, yeah, so it does. Oh, cool. So Devour does get triggered twice by the broken block. Or can do, basically. That's good. Nice. We'll get a rat for the snack. You hungry, snake? Get a rat for you. Ate it straight away, look. Demon swallow. Demon chew, sorry. Just straight down. I really want another Reaper. Upon defeating 100 enemies, soul, then destroy. Oh, I mean, that's alright, we'll take that. Let's get another Gravedigger. See if we can keep alive some of the stuff. Hey, nice! Devoured twice here. That's good. Get another rat. Where's the Reaper? There it is. There's a rat in the kitchen. God upgrade. Let's see what we got. Probably going to upgrade the Reaper, to be honest with you. Yeah. We found something that got poison. We might do the snake, but... Devour that. Attack 50. Range +1. Interesting. Then we have nothing to devour goats going forward. We are coming up to the end, so... It doesn't devour the big rat, it only devours the smaller ones. Does this add, though? I don't know whether it adds this to the current one or it replaces the current one. I didn't know it's a big goat. Yeah, it's a different type of goats. They're crimson sheep. These are just baby goats. We'll take this one because it's not gonna. If we take this one and it replaces, that's gonna destroy the run, kind of thing. Whereas if we take this one and it doesn't replace, or it does replace, it doesn't matter. We'll still be good. So I think we'll take this one and see what happens. Curious now. Should have looked at this last time. Oh, it does replace it. We kind of figured it would do, but always good to check. Go. No more baby goats. We need baby goats now. Get another crimson sheep there. Get another rat though. We could get this. That helps us out a little bit. Nice! Snake got very greedy there. Just that ridiculous amount of Snecos. He didn't care. Oh, all ones have this on. Let's go through there. Greedy Snecko. What's the demon? What's the range on the demon ice cube? It's melee, I think. So it's adjacent. Baby goats. Oh no, it's range. It's range. It's got a range of 1, but we're increasing it to 2. Get another rat there. You dirty rat. That was close. That did not go very well. Let's ignore the. I don't think we're going to be able to do an elite. Feel less confident in our elite ability here. We're not seeing anything that applies poison at the moment. Cats. Oh dear. Oh dear, dear, dear. No rats. With the baby goats. Brown Reaper maybe. Yeah, the snake's kind of pointless because we never got anything that applies poison. So the Snecos just become like completely pointless. But rats did apply poison. I don't think the rats themselves apply poison. Good luck. Yeah, defeated. Defeated. Yeah, the rats. No, the rats basically just give a chance to summon more rats if they're next to rats. That's all they do. Has a poison symbol though. Ah, maybe then. Yeah, I'm not sure. I thought you'd actually say poison thing, but it doesn't matter anyway. Like rats. Like, the snakes eat rats, so we need something other than rats that would cause poison, either way. So we're looking for anything else that had poison. Hey, Witch Lurks, how you doing? What's the defeat condition for this game when I play it? Yeah. Otherwise, yeah, it's basically you progressively you get a timed wave. When the time runs out, the next wave comes in. Every fight isn't about defeating the enemies, it's surviving the waves. So you basically have to survive through the time limit of every wave, and if you have 5 waves, for example, and they're all 10 seconds each, you have to survive 50 seconds. When you do that, you move on to the next one. And the object is you've got to keep the board as clear as possible from enemies. If you get 100 enemies or more, that's the loss condition, you lose then. So, and enemies carry over to other fights as well. Except elite fights, doesn't count the enemies from elite fights. But if, like, on one fight you have 80 enemies left at the end of it, when you start the next fight, you'll have 80 enemies waiting for you. So, yeah. So the rats will reproduce and apply poison, and the snake becomes faster and stronger. Kind of. So it's like, but you need something else that applies poison because the snakes eat the rats. Yeah, Gravedigger's good for anything. Yeah. Leftover enemies just want a hug. It's true. Alright, chat. Before we start another run, we are going to take a very short break here, and I'm going to grab myself a cup of coffee, drink of water, all that good stuff. I'm going to leave you, wonderful people, with some words on stream, so feel free to join in. And if you're in the ad break, I will pin the letters into chat for you so you can play along anyway. And as always, chat, thank you so much for supporting the stream through the ads. It means a lot and it really does help. See you in just a couple of minutes. Let's go. Boop. Let's go. All right. We type the letters in, and I'm going to go for a... There you go. Well, I'll be right back, chat. I'll see you in a second. Hey, chat. Nice work. Another. We've got like this is the third perfect we've had today. Well done, K-Bro, Snake, Penta Cookies, Toxic Wardy, Vorpal Lobster, and anyone else who joined in as well. Thank you for playing along. How you doing, K-Bro? Good to see you. Toxic Wardy, always a pleasure. All right. Well, we'll continue during the next ad break. This game's really cool, chat. To say it's I mean, it'd be really cool regardless, but it's really cool despite the fact it's like a quid. And welcome back from ads, everybody. I'll get rid of those pesky letters for you. Oh, spider. I think the spider is what we're looking for. Maybe. Yeah, the spider. We're looking for the spider. Excuse me, I got... Oh, he's an epic, though. God, I got the hiccups now. The hiccups have been had. New game. Get attack speed. The Snell. Not that. Nah, okay. We go Skelly Bobs. Try and go Skelly Bobs at least. Wow, nothing's attacking. Everything's in the middle. Stream was gone for a few times again. I just refresh. Oh, really? Did anyone else have that issue? Awkward. The meat's on the outside, look. Oh, at least that snail's doing 100 damage. Crazy snail. Bit of a bone shard here. Oh, you can't do anything, alright. Another bone shard, what the heck? Yeah, can we get a skeleton? Not sure what's going on today. Yeah, no offense, buddy, but I hope it's your side. Not my side. You had issues, but you also often have issues with Twitch on your side. Oh, okay. Heresy. Heresy. Well, I am in hell, so yeah, it makes sense. Skip this. Put a straight up skeleton here. Spooder, there's a Spooder we wanted last time, look. Skip that. Your download is a nice 1 gigabyte per second. Oh. I wonder if they have a slow but deadly and unkillable snail that hates you card. Maybe. With latency of 33 and ping of 5 seems good to me. Yeah, I mean, it could just be a bottleneck somewhere, couldn't it? Well, I mean, when I say your side, I don't necessarily mean your computer or your setup. I mean, you know, something with the internet around your area. Or with you know, one of the Twitch exchanges near you might be causing it. Because I mean, the main issue, I don't mind having problems, but it's a case of there's absolutely nothing on any of my panels anywhere that says I've got a problem. So if I've got a problem, it's one of those hidden ones. Yeah, better TV today. That has caused issues in the past. Call of the Ancient Demon. You wield that power remarkably well for an outcast. Pay the price and you shall command strength far greater still. Ah, okay. Upgrade the cursor ability. You couldn't see the KW, really? I do want to see that guy. Yeah, he's a legend. Change or keep the cursor ability. Let's do this one. Let's change it, actually. Let's get the range one. I mean, like, this one's okay, but the range one's better. Gravedigger out here. Far too many things being consumed. That snail's been in the corner once, chat. One time that snail has been useful in any way, shape or form. Hey, Monsieur, how you doing? Oh, you've played this game. That's awesome. Hope you're having fun with it, or had fun with it. Where's my scroll gun? Get you out of there. Meat. The demon needs to eat. Oh, we died. Holy crap. Let's go again. Wow, this is a horrible start as well. We go Hellbat just to... Let's try Hellbat again. He's got 100, look, go. Go, buddy, go. Second Hellbat. I want to get meat. I want to save all the space for the Hellbat. More fruits. No, nice. We want to get Dracula out as soon as we can, a Drac. Get skeleton out. I'm not seeing, like, you got a lot of things that produce meat and things like that, but not seeing anything at the moment that produces nothing that produces fruits, which is weird, right? Let's get that guy. We need the Dracula out, and yeah, he's a rarer item, I think. Even when the snail hits, look how slow he is. Snail's like the booby prize of the starting deck. Let's see what we got. Surely such a small sacrifice is a trivial price to pay. Randomly upgrade a card. Choose and remove a card, then overwrite the removed card's stats onto the chosen card. Interesting. It hasn't got a lot of stat. There's nothing with stats high enough that I think that'd be worth it. Let's just upgrade a random card, shall we? The Demon Die. Okay, interesting. When placed on a tile, spawn chance of epic legendary units. 50 plus 50% chance spawn of common rare units minus 50%. Interesting. Is there a compendium I can look at? There isn't, is there? There's no compendium in this game that you can look at while you're running. While you're on a run, unfortunately. Grants a scavenger trait to one adjacent target. Rates for epic and legendary +5. Then destroys itself. Interesting. Let's grab that one. It'll destroy itself, remove it from our deck. We also get the ability to, yeah, grab more of them. I don't know where you even see that ability, but it's there apparently somewhere. But we're hovering around a loss here. Oh, Beelzebub. Ah, Lord of the Flies, look. Upon directly defeating an enemy affected by poison, one attack speed. God damn it. Isn't that just a snake? And that doesn't seem very good. Gonna be honest now. Gonna be honest. Doesn't seem that great. Waves, we don't have any poison, do we? Love you, buddy. Good, good, alright. Alright, put the bone shells up. I guess we want this, don't we? Let's go upgrade a card, shall we? So we can upgrade the bats. Yeah, nice, alright. Let's see what options we got though. We got the attack speed much earlier this time, so that's definitely the way we probably go. Let's see what the skeletons have though. Merge 3 instead of 4. What's the difference? Because it says summons here. It doesn't say summon here. It just said it is. I think that's just a typo, right? I think it just reduces it by 1. You need to feed your minions better. I know, but it's hell. So am I feeding them correctly by starving them? I don't know how hell works. We could go for that one. Not sure if I want to go the Hellbout or not. Alright, let's go this one again. We got it last time, but we didn't really get time to build on it at all. This is pretty early for this one now. Adds 1 attack to a selected card. Adds 3 attack speed to a selected card. Adds 2 range. Why would you ever not take the 100 attack? That's nuts. Like, plus 3 attack speed or plus 100 attack. Where you feed your skeletons. Only if it's what they don't want. Give it to one of our bats. That'll eventually get like loads of attack speed as well. Do you want to skip the chest and go for this? I think we do, don't we? We just kind of want to scale up our bats. So we kind of want more waves. I'll look at my... Oh, he's got that as well, okay. So his attack speed is 0.7. Are these all the same? 0.7. So I don't feel like they should be the same. I think they should be different, right? It's weird. I might have misunderstood how this works a little bit. Oh no, it's 0.9 now. Stop that. I kind of want the cave, but I want the cave after we've got I want the cave after we've got a drac. Let's go for this now, shall we? So look at these as well. These all different now. 0.9, 0.9, 0.9. Okay. They're all like sort of. They all. I guess if one. Just so they all just. Yeah. So this should be different now, right? 1.1. Yeah. Okay. So they are different. It's just been. Random. Okay. There we are. Oh, we still lost, really? Okay. There we are. Why no rats or Spruder? I didn't get him. Yes. Yeah. It's really hard to what we come across here? Oh, Beelzebub. There we go. Beelzebub was the one that we hadn't come across before. Always take range, don't you? You always have to take range. Alright. Hellbats, bone shards, and demons. Got all the collections going. Let's get a bone shard. Let's get the skeleton army going, shall we? Get some meat for our demon. Directly attacking an enemy with poison deals 8 times damage. And that does seem nice. But again, nothing with poison. Last time we tried to go poison, we just didn't get anything that delivered poison. So it's just a waste. I kind of want to try it again. I guess it's worth taking, right? I mean, it's just 20 damage. It's like, it's better that it actually does, well, as much damage as the demon does right now. Wait, we can take a second one. More meats. Got the Snecko as well. We're taking the Snecko again. I don't think we are we? Go snack. Can't take the Snecko. We'll take rats first. Let's build up our rats, and then we'll take the Snecko if we come across it again. Let's skip that. Got it in there. If I know snakes, and I do, they'll never show up again. Got the Plague Doctor's bio this time. We had the Snecko for you last time. Let's see what we got this time. Prevents a unit from being destroyed when a destruction event occurs. Let's get a random relic. Wave start grants attack +1 to units on the corner tiles. I mean, okay, we'll take it. It's not great, but it's okay. Go upgrade a card, shall we? Oh, what we got here? Can upgrade the meat. ×10 instead. We can do more damage with the ×8. That's interesting. What can you do with the meat, chat? Oh, that's kind of cool. Let's take that. Then we'll see if we can't get some more bats involved. Let's get another rat first, shall we? Poison. Oh, another rat there, look. Another rat there. Rat size, bat. Bats and rats, chat. Bats and rats. Let's take a cave. Root for the bats. Let's get him a bone shard. Hey, got a skeleton out there, cool. Probably gonna get enough bats from the cave, right? So I don't need to pick any more up. That dude. Get attack speed. More bone shards, more rats. Let's get more rats, chat. For my stuff. More meats. Some fruit for our bats, chat. Feed the bats a little bit. You're right about the snake. Is it turned tail and left. Kind of assuming you didn't assume I would be. There he is! You were wrong! You're wrong all along. Little rats. Neko keeps appearing near the start. We need him near the end somewhere. I was wrong. I put in a good word for you. I appreciate that. More meat. Beelzebub. Yeah, we'll take a Beelzebub here. Got a soldier. We got 4 of those now. Oh, is that last one we did that? Oh, damn it. Last one we upgraded that one, so it's all good though, it's all good. More rats. More rats. Nothing but rats. Let's upgrade. I want to see what the Snecko upgrades to if we get the offering. We do. And Beelzebub as well. Okay. Let's see. So Snecko, upon directly defeating an enemy affected by poison. And that. Ooh, this one might be better. Actually deals poison. And devours the big rats. The problem is then we won't have anyone devouring the small rats, so devour the rats. Upon direct feeling of power. Wait, how is this different from normal? Oh, it's AoE damage. And it inflicts poison. Oh, okay. This is much better. Why would you not do this instead of that? This one's good. Okay. Let's see what Beelzebub's got though, right? Also, is Beelzebub's speed increased? No, he hasn't. When enemy is poison. Okay. When an enemy is... So every time an enemy gets poisoned, you get +1 attack. That's pretty nutty. Enemy poison stats dies 1.5 attack. This is pretty crazy. Are we going to get another upgrade here? No, we're not, are we? Okay. In that case, let's make Snecko. Let's upgrade Snecko to poison stuff. There we go. Got Snecko back, and we upgraded. Choose one to abandon. Okay. Don't want a second Snecko. Nice. Another Plague Doctor, I guess, since Snecko's doing Snecko things. Does this mean forever? I think it just means it re-rolls it, right? I don't think it means you lose it forever. Bone shards here. Oh, it's gotta be Scobby. I want to defeat the enemy, but I think we're just going to end up with I want to see. So how many skeleton warriors do we have? We have 3. So if I get rid of you, does that mean I only have 2 now? Oh, it is permanently getting rid of them. Okay, that's rough for an elite fight. That is really rough. I didn't think it would do that. It's got to be the Skelly Bob again. Let's get a duration expansion. Seriously, you're making me choose. It's got to be the bats. Not happy about it, but it has to be the bats. Wow, we lost so many units there. Finally, the recognition you deserve. Finally. Let's get more rats, chat. More rats. More rats. Bone shard, I guess. Not seen Beelzebub for ages. He's buried in the bottom of my deck somewhere. Not scaling like he should be. Okay, got the 4 of them there. Nice. Perfect. That's good. What we got going on here? Snecko. 37 attack. 1.6 attack speed. Beelzebub. 1.4 attack speed, okay. Snecko's beating out the devil, chat. Look at that. That is quite impressive. When an enemy affected by poison dies, spread the poison to nearby enemies. That sounds ideal. Get that and that. That's kind of cool, actually. Like, one unit in place for the rest of the stage. That's cool. $50-50. Reroll. Yeah, okay, similar stuff now. Okay, adds 2 rats to the deck. Okay, that'll do. Okay, how many rats do we have? Three. 4 rats, that's not too bad. Do with some more. That'll do for now. Got an elite, then going into the boss fight, straight off an elite fight. Oh, what does this do? The splitter. Each wave splits into 3 units. Oh, God damn it. Why does it put that on out there and then immediately get rid of it? 4 normal spread. Yeah, the big rat we don't count because it's not a consumable rat. Rat or meat? Let's go with meat. So each wave splits into 3 units, each with 50% of its current HP. Okay. Let's go this guy. How's the game so far? Just arrived. Really good. Really, really good. Like, it's a really cheap, incredibly cheap game as well. It's only like £1, so really cheap, and already feel like I've enjoyed it. I don't know how long the game is, but you know, we've been enjoying it for a couple of hours so far. Had a blast with it. I reckon we need a vampire. Wait, do we need a vampire? How many hellbats we got? Oh yeah, we need a vampire. Hellbats is taking over though, but that's okay. We can't. The vampire's not going to help here. It's all over 15. Ah, man. I wasn't expecting that cheap. Yeah, no, it's incredibly cheap. It cost me like 95 pence. Like, not even £1. Like, yeah. Basically, when you buy a game, you have to think to yourself, well, you know, I enjoyed it, but that could have brought me like 1 or 2 meals. Like this game, you can't even buy a snack with the amount this game costs you. It's just like... Let's go again. Snail again. Kidding me. A damn snail. There's a demon eye. Bone shard. Boom. The Hellcat. I'm not taking the Hellcat before. I want to see how the Hellcat does. 135 yen for you. You could buy one snap with that, really. That may not be worth it for you then. You can sell a few Steam cards to get it. Yeah, absolutely. Get the Reaper out. Get the Crimson Sheep out. Start getting some baby goats now. Where we're going. Card upgrade early, but it takes away 2 fights for us. I guess we'll take it. The card upgrade's too good. I'll take that guy. Cass is a goat. Goat is a goat. Does not seem to be an easy game. It's really cool. Wait, do we need the rat? Oh, we need the rat for the cat, right? The rat for the cats. We'll just take the monkey. Pick a Hellbat just to get rid of that gosh darn apple. Baby goats. More bone shards. Nice. Most of this type of game is super easy to choose like saves by. Yeah, I don't tend to do that though. Even if I naturally found a way to, I'm not the kind of person that will sit there like going, oh, I'm really enjoying this game, so I'm gonna look up how to ruin it. I'll tend to just I don't like looking up guides and stuff like that, because that tends to be what they point to. Going, yeah, just get this card, this card, this card, upgrade that, you're done. It's like, oh, well, I can put that game aside and never play it again now then. I like to just, if I find those things, I find them naturally. And then I normally choose not to do them again. Why not butcher early in the run? You could do meat generation, because I've got nothing that consumes meat. What's the Hellcat doing? Destroy self at start of wave, respawns upon destruction max 9 times. Then destroy upon respawning. Wow, okay, that's weird. But any of these really good. Just hoard meat until you need it. But then it doesn't. So how this game works is it's like Luck Be a Landlord. So it's essentially a slot machine. You have 12 blocks on the screen, and from your deck 12 things are randomly selected and put into those slots. So like a slot machine. And where they land, you know, they have adjacency with other stuff. So where they land is random. And if you fill your deck up with one thing, then you could be like, if I did that and got loads and loads of meat, there's a chance I could basically just spinning like a screen with 90% meat and one thing that does damage, and then you end up losing. What does a rat do here? 3 waves summons another rat. When adjacent to those, target attack. Okay. Interesting. Risk reward approach. I mean, not really. I don't. And it's like if you go, I don't. It's weird the direction you're going with it. It's like, okay, I'm just going to get loads and loads and loads and loads of meat. Are you planning to do a build with meat? Nope. Okay. So why? What? On direct enemy kill, strikes random enemy with lightning 2000. Okay. That's pretty good, right? 3 items are always good. I honestly don't know whether you're trolling or not. I honestly don't know whether you're trolling or you don't understand the concept of the game. This guy never kills anything though, that's the problem. Or rarely kills anything. Everything's so bad here. The problem is, like, upgrading is so powerful, but everything's so bad. Let's go with that one. After 3 waves, you'll summon another rat. How many rats do we have? Just 1 rat now. We'll hopefully go some... Hopefully get some other rats. Oh, blood of pool. Let's plunge our fingers into it, chat. Plunging your hand into the pool, your fingers brush against something. Reaching deeper might yield greater treasure, but there's no telling what lurks beneath the surface. 10% failure chance. Upon failure, all rewards accumulated so far will be lost. Ooh. Let's do it. Deeper. You're pulled into 200 shards in the pool. Will you can... Wow, failure chance has gone up from 10% to 50%. No, I'll take these. Thanks. Free shards. Free shards is free. Hey, KK, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Good to see you. We'll take a runaway goat, chap. Oh, those goats immediately got in. Let's get another baby goat then. Some good rain at the moment. Not greed into the end, unwatchable. I'm sorry. I've let you down. We've got 4 waves left till the cat ascends. We might actually at some point get a rat, chat. No rats so far, though. 2 more waves. Are we going to survive it, though? That's the question. Each time enemies die while affected by poison. Everyone gets poison, okay. A demon with 100% attack or higher evolves into an archdemon. I think we'll just get the souls here. Neither of those two really affect our build. Right, let's go for the card upgrade. Holy crap, look at it go. That's nuts. Got Beelzebub here, but we're not really poisoning. Let's get a baby goat. Right, Ninetales chat is just going crazy. Look at him go. I'm looking for, why are there no rats anymore? Why did all the rats disappear? I got 1 bat, haven't I? Just 1 bat just milling around. Hey, he got the fruit though. He got the fruit. Oh, sorry, KK. No, not at the moment. Not where I am, at least. So it's due tomorrow, I think, but who knows? At this point, I think the meteorologists, the weather people, basically just stick the head out the window and then type up the weather at that point. Like, they'll just go, it's a bit cloudy and might rain, and then like 10 minutes later, it's like, it's no longer cloudy and no chance of rain. It changes like so often throughout a day. Oh, nice. Let's see what we can get it up to. Plus 10% attack. That's good. Each wave. So right, I got that. Okay. Oh, it applies poison. That's pretty crazy. After each wave, plus 9 attack. Oh, we've got to go with that one. Have to go with that one. Archdemon. Yeah, we'll get an Archdemon here. Oop, there it is. All right. Do you still eat rats? I don't think you eat rats anymore. So we have no one that eats rats now, do we? But 3 baby goats and a reaper just refusing to eat them. Get the vampire. And we'll look at getting a rat cave if we can. A rat cave, just a regular cave. Oh, there's a rat. We'll get another one of these guys, eh? I don't think he's going to live long enough, but he'll eat the rats at least. That rat for you is doing all the work then. You're not doing that work, rat. Yeah, nice. Alright. On to the elite fight, chat. The elite fight before the boss. Alright, before we do that though, we're going to take a break. Are we going to survive this? I'm not entirely sure. We've died on the last couple of elite fights, but I'm confident about this one. But yeah, I'm just going to go grab myself a drink of water, chat. I will be back in a couple of minutes. In the meantime, I'm going to leave you with some words on stream. Feel free to join in as and when you get there. And thank you all, as always, for supporting the stream through the ads, chat. See you in a second. Boop. Alright, chat, coming off a perfect. We're at a pretty high level now. This is going to be kind of hard. Couldn't even get the couldn't even get the letters out in time. I could have got glided there, couldn't I? I still can. There we go. Nice. Right, I'll be right back, chat. I'll see you in a second. Nice word, chat. Bio coming in, saving the day there. Well done. Snake coming top there. Bio, K-Bro, Vorpal Lobster, Razul, and anyone else that joined as well. That was really close. Well done, everyone. Getting us up to level 19. Ooh. It's been a while since we've been into the 20s. Let's see if we can make it during the next ad break. Right now, we're going to go back to some Hell Deck, which was an awesome suggestion, by the way. I can't. Who suggested this game? Was it Mistral? Don't know if they're still around or not. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, was it you, Cello? Nice one. Well, thank you for the suggestion. An awesome game. Hey, welcome back from ads, everyone. Like I say, I always had it on my list for a while, but I wasn't. I just completely forgot about it. Oh, see you later, Snake. Have a good rest of your day, buddy. I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. All right, chat. Taking on the elite. Let's see what we can go. It's hard to go expect it to be this good with such a small price tag. The Pacifist. Each wave converts 3 random units into healers. Oh yeah, we've seen this one before. What are we looking for here? We've got rats, haven't we? Oh, let's see if we can get that there. Nice. Get that rat out there. Good, very good. Oh my god, when the yeah, when the Cat of Ninetales is designated as a healer, it doesn't do any damage and we're screwed at that point. I'll re-roll this. I don't need the big rat, I don't think, here. Get this. Right, Cat of Ninetales is not our healer this time, so that's good. How many bone shards do I have? How many skeletons do I have? I only have 2 skeletons and no bone shards. Okay. Guess we skip. Might be a bit late to get those now. Might be able to kill him here. Have the Archdemon hit every single enemy on the field. Hey, we actually defeated him. Nice. I've never done that before. That's awesome. Yeah, Cat of Ninetales is crazy strong. Ooh, choose from 1 of 3 relics, random card upgrade. Oh, do I get all of these? I think I do. Each wave, angel gains. No, we haven't got an angel. At the start of the wave start, if 10 or more units on tiles share the same name, grant those units +1 attack. Interesting. A demon with 100% attack or higher goes into the Archdemon. We've already got an Archdemon. I mean, take the family portrait. The skeleton. Let's go with a free merge here. I think we've got 3 skeletons, haven't we? Well, we might have 2. We only have 2 here. OP and you didn't want to get one for multiple rounds. What do you mean I didn't want to get one for multiple? I picked it up. It was the first thing I picked up. I had to. You have to pick it up at the beginning, otherwise it won't spawn before you get it. I think it was the very first thing I picked up. At wave start destroys. Units every 100 heart. I mean, that could be pretty good. Bum, 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 bum. Reroll. That could be alright. I don't like being weighed down by the curse though. Take that and that. Now. The wave star duplicates a random unit with 30% chance. It's 10 souls whenever a unit is destroyed. Okay, now. Units with attack speed 5 or higher gain 15 attack temp. Ooh. And I'm destroy rats, yeah. That one as well. The cat has a higher attack than 5, right? Yeah, it has 10. Anyone else do you have? Pretty low, aren't you? I think anyone else is having it. And the bats could have. But they don't. But they could. I will take that. Let's go. That and that. Right, the bone shards here. We need 3 of those. Do all the merging in the boss fight, why not? What could go wrong? How's the second one doing, by the way? Where are we on the second one? Second one's not going to make much difference now. Where's we? Well, if we merge the skeletons together, we're going to want another one of these, aren't we? So let's grab that. Stand helpless before the looming end and crumble slowly into nothingness. That doesn't sound good. Now that worked out pretty well. Infinite waves. Oh yeah, we have to kill it, don't we? Okay. Baby goat. Do. Yeah, baby goat here. Where's my... Why is my cat and nine tails not showing up? Snail is just a meme, right? I mean, I think it's like it's a starting animal that you can get, and it's not very powerful. You can upgrade it and stuff. How many rats do we currently have? No rats. That's not enough rats. There it is, at last, we finally got it. Reach 5,000 power. Get another cat of nine tails in 6 rounds. I have a feeling we might be dead by then, though. This thing healing? Am I just so weak that it just seems like it's healing? Runaway goats. Yeah, with the snail, you can get an item that locks a unit into a specific spot for the rest of the run. So if you got that early, you could just lock the snail into the top corner up here so it just attacks. But even when it does attack, it attacks very slow. So you might want to... I want to change that. That number of enemies is going up. That is the wrong direction. Want it going down, not up. Oof. He's getting a bit close now. Oh wait, why did it go down to 76? I didn't even notice that. Huh. I'm not sure why it went down to 76. We survived a couple. We could have got the second Cat of Nine Tails out. That would have been awesome. Boredom. Boredom. Max enemies was decreasing. Yeah, max enemies was decreasing. I don't know why. Must be a thing of the boss. One of the things about this game, one of the quality of the life, is the fact that every now and then when a boss appears, it gives you a brief description of it, and then immediately doesn't let you read it because it brings up your starting stuff. Even now, I've no idea what this guy does other than summons enemies, which I presume is all he does, but he must reduce the max enemies at some point. Oh, maybe that is just a way of preventing you from farming for ages and ages. But yeah. Could be boss. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Could be. But hard to tell because there's no description of the boss anywhere. Yeah, it'd have kind of like a diminishing returns on the waves, so you can't just go forever. To stop a soft lock, maybe where you're not doing enough damage to kill the boss, but you're doing enough damage to stop the enemies. Per wave reduction. Yeah. But like I say, it's not that it does it or how it does it, it's the fact that it doesn't tell you it's doing it. And it gives you no clear indication of what is doing it. So if you wanted to overcome that, it's like, you know, is it a time-based thing, in which case you need to increase your DPS? Is it a specific enemy that the longer it's out, it's doing that, in which case you want to focus that enemy? You know, you kind of want to know what's causing it. You can strongly presume that it's going to be, like I say, a soft lock negation, so it's time-based. Look up Deck Tamer. I've played Deck Tamer. Deck Tamer is awesome. Yeah, we played Deck Tamer for a while on stream. Yeah, didn't like the last boss, or one of the last bosses, but other than that, it was a really fun game. Main menu. I wonder if it has any description. Yeah, it's one of the biggest things about this game is it falls into the trap that a lot of games like this fall into, and this game has got such good quality of life. I'm really surprised it did. But the fact that it has this thing here that gives you a description of all the elements, all the enemies, it lets you know what all these things are, tells you a description of them, but then it doesn't let you look at this book while you're actually doing a run. So it's like, well, what good are you? Why do you exist in the game if you don't let me look at you during the only period of time where I will need to look at you. It always confuses me, that does. So many games do it, and I don't know why. So many games do it. It's crazy to me that they just collectively go, oh, you know what? We're going to give them all the information they could possibly need to analyze during a run, but we're not going to let them see it during a run. And everyone else just went, wow, that's an amazing idea. Do you know what? I'm going to implement that into my game. And everyone just copied it. And it's like, why? Did no one stop and think, well, hang on a minute, maybe the information that's vital to analyze enemies during a run should be available during a run? Everyone's like, no, that's stupid. Get out. You're fired. Get out. That's a stupid idea. There's no description here about what it does either. I presume it's probably just a basic... and they've got different descriptions, which I'm guessing you're supposed to work out what they do. Range shot. Oh, this guy had. I think was it this guy? No, it was one of the elites that made you destroy your units at the beginning of every wave. Crazy mechanic. And help us before the looming end and crumble slowly into nothingness. Yeah, I'm not sure whether these are just statements or like thematical statements or whether they're actual clues as to what the bosses do. A skill issue? What? I don't know what was talking about that would be a skill issue. And I have issues with skill for sure, but I'm not sure what element of that applies to what we're talking about. That. High Doom subscription seems to correspond to decreasing health. I mean, you could read it that way for sure, but... So, the first one, you could read that the same way as well, but I can't remember what the first one did. What the Chapter 1 Angel did. We got some fruit. We got the Flatterer. I've never taken the Flatterer. To adjacent unit with the highest attack speed. And we got a goat. Okay. I think... Just remember the text. That's a memory or skill. Oh, okay. No, it's definitely a memory issue. I've got a terrible memory, which is why I'm so adamant about that. Like, memory issues are probably exclusive to me because I have a terrible memory. I can't imagine I'm the only one. But I just, yeah. Like I say, when the information is in the game, not giving you access to information that is readily in the game just astounds me. I don't understand why that's a thing in any game whatsoever. Oh god. We haven't got anything that's doing damage. Not really. Look at the goat go, chat. The goat is our hero. Can't even remember what I had for breakfast. I forgot. I've got such a bad memory. I forgot to have breakfast. That's... I'm sitting here going, do you know what? I'm pretty hungry. I wonder why. It's like, oh yeah, I remember now. I went out, did all the shopping, did a huge grocery shop, came home, fed my dogs, went upstairs on the computer and forgot to feed myself. Seems... Definitely seems like something that would probably need addressing. How you doing, by the way, Zoan? Zoan coming in with the random sound redeem. Let's see what you've got. Nah. Yeah. The one that knocks. I mean, unless you've got a doorbell, in which case I'm the one that rings. So, and if you've got one of those really gimmicky doorbells, it makes it a little bit, you know, less effective. So I'm the one that knocks. I'm gonna kill you. That's your doorbell, seriously, dude? More fruit. We need something that eats fruits. Look at the goats go. Look at the goats go. What if you got bells that ring when you knock? Like a wind chime, just strategically placed on the inside of the door that's triggered by vibration. So someone knocks and it's like... You got a doorbell cam combo, so yeah, I'll just not let him in. Yeah, exactly. He really hasn't thought it through, has he? Just mount a basket on your head to store food there. I should do. Just walk around. Readily available all the time. Just makes dinner more exciting when you accidentally skip breakfast, so. Let's skip these, chat. I feel like it's a bad idea to skip early, but... I don't want to weigh my deck down with loads of nonsense. Looking for a reaper or something. Yeah, looking for this guy. Get another flatterer though. They immediately don't end up next to anyone. Snail build. It's slow and steady and never wins the race. Apparently we're going a flatterer build right now. Oh my goodness, why is it not giving me any of the stuff I want? We'll go dice. I like the dice. What does have any effect on anything? Oh, this look. The witch. We've never even seen the witch. Zoan coming in with the free stream streak. You are the one that watches. And that is the sound of someone that watches. Thank you very much for the free stream streak, buddy. I appreciate it. Yeah, if you didn't hear earlier, by the way, tomorrow's stream, another full stream, 6-7 hours, 8 hours maybe. We're going to be playing the release of the 1.0 release of Yet Another Zombie Survivors, which I'm really looking forward to. I really like that game, so I kind of just want to keep skipping here. Wow, we've got 3 in the middle here. This dice basically just got all the attention from the flatterers here. It's got a huge increase in attack speed. Oh, where are we going? I do want the. I want 2 of these upgrades, but let's go this way. The Scarlet Mirror. The reflection within the mirror flashes a grotesque smile. Stop smiling at the mirror then. And reaches its hand out towards you. It whispers that if you hand something over to the other side, it will return the exact same thing to you, completely unchanged. Don't worry about it, everything will be fine. You're definitely going to trust a random person in the mirror that isn't you, chat. You got to ask yourself, is it still a mirror? I'm not sure mirrors do that. Sure, like, I feel it's more of a portal to hell. Actually, we're in hell. Maybe it's a portal to super hell. Duplicates 1 reward. Also, what's the point? Yeah. And here's a card for you, and here's that card back, sir. Thank you for playing. See you later. Portal mirror, yeah. Pry the mirror off. We're going to take the mirror with us, chat. Duplicates a selected unit for the next wave. The duplicated unit is guaranteed to spawn on the field during that wave. Okay, that's not great. Oh, so it's an item, okay. Duplicates 1 card in the deck. Wave reward cards cannot be skipped during the next battle. Both of these are bad. I mean, the problem is, the way I'm going now, if we go this way, we've got a shop, so I don't really want to give up my shards. Go to duplication then. We are going to duplicate the Flatterer, chat. Duplicate the Flatterer. This mirror is nonsense, but yes, it is. This mirror is not. I can't even shave in this mirror. I can't see my face. It doesn't let me shave. Oh, we've got the Hellbat and we've got the Gambler. We'll get the Gambler because it's a rarer unit, so we might not see it again. Nice. The dice doing work. The D20 chat. D20 that goes up to 100. That's what we like to see. Ah, we've got the Crimson Sheep. Nice. We need more goats. Ah, I gotta take something. What do I take? Let's re-roll. That's what I take. I'll take one of these. AoE. Eventually this thing's going to just hit everything. Let's go attack speed here. Yeah, the monkeys are pretty cool because they're temporary units. You can get away with not bogging your deck down with crap. And just give yourself a little power boost at the same time. Get another Crimson Sheep, I think. A Demon D20 can roll higher than expected, it's true. Fixing the dice. Baby goat. Speed up a little bit here. Alright, now let's get a thing. You can start eating the fruit, chat. Okay. See, that downside wasn't too bad there. Having to take a reward. The Flatterer is kind of what I wanted. Unit with the lowest attack. Unit gets plus 50% speed. Why the lowest? Interesting. Unit with the highest attack. Oh, that just increases the percentage of it. What does this one do? Oh, okay. This makes it so it's not... It doesn't have to be adjacent. Just does plus 30 attack speed. Plus 30% attack speed to the highest damage tile. Which is kind of nice, actually. I think we take this, right? I like that. It's more consistent. I should have seen what the dice was as well. I've never had the dice before. Oh, this will help as well. It adds 20 attack to the current target that the cursor's on. So I can always put that onto the highest attack target. It's pretty cool. Do I want to get rid of anything here? I don't think we do. We're okay. We're still waiting for a Reaper. That. Prioritize place the unit with the highest power on the corner. We don't really need that as we've got the range cursor, so even if it's in the middle it can still hit everything. Have we got another shop this way we're going? The way we're going. Depends if we want to go the elite fight or not. We'll probably will skip the elite the first elite fight, sorry. Yeah, we'll take that. Get a bit of money for the next shop. Damn, are we ever going to get a Reaper here? Don't think he's ever going to give us one. Nice. That little bat just there going, I've got this, I've got this. Everyone else is like, no, stop. The dice has got it. The inanimate object is going to do better than you. Another flatterer. Take another flatterer here. Really get that. Oh god, it went into the bat chat. The bat's finally getting his moment in the sun. Let's take another gambling. If dice doesn't roll well for us, kind of need it to roll well. If we actually ever get a Reaper chat, goat's gonna pop off. Mind you, I only got 2 goats. I need more goats. Give me the dice, give me the dice, give me the dice. Oh, I hate you, game. Alright, what's this? With 50% chance, triggers the effect of that an additional time. Wait, does that mean it can apply like 2 lots? So if it rolls 50 the first time and 20 the second time, it'll be 70 for the wave. I'm not sure what that means. Oh, it says can stack. This definitely triggers it an additional time though, so what's the difference here? And this one stacks, doesn't it? Whereas this one doesn't. So maybe it just takes the highest roll of the 2. Yeah, so let's take this one. See what the others have got first. See what the sheep's got for us. Mr. Sheep. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Gambler. Go with that one. We'll know if it gets over like 120. We'll know. We'll know we did good. Baby, go do 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 do. Okay, yeah, we did good. Black Matron. Oh, here we go. Each wave summons a runaway goat. Oh, this would be so good if we had a... I'm going to take it, chat. I'm going to risk it. Oh, no. Wow, this only went to 20, really? That's crazy. Okay. Oh, it gave me another one. Damn. There we go. That's more like it. If we don't get a Reaper, we're kind of in a lot of trouble here. Gambler. Guys, getting low. We're gonna die. I don't want to die. Oh, 96. Easy, chat. Not even close. Not even close. Seems like going like demons is the way to go. Like so many things synergize with a demon, whereas not much stuff synergizes with anything else. We're gonna have to take this, aren't we? As soon as we start, just get on in there. Right, what are we getting rid of here? We could get rid of that, I guess. Look how many runaway goats we've got. A whole 3 useless HP there, yeah. Good for us. Oh. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, Reaper at last. That could save us, chat, right now. Oh, I forgot to use this as well. Completely forgot to wreck that. Oh wait, no, I didn't mean to destroy it. I was trying to drag it over to that. Damn it. Well. god, we're not getting the Reaper out, so we're gonna die, I think. Ah! Wow, just after that one thing, over and over again. It would not give it to me. We're just gonna build Demon. Demon just seems like the ridiculous... It just seems like the whole game is sort of balanced around it, kind of. Like every single shop I go into, every single hand I get, every single offering is all based around like just scaling the Demon. Got the Hellbat. Say about that. We'll take a piece of fruit. Why not? Get some meat involved. Yum 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 yum. Skip. Always get the Hellbat. Hey, KK coming in with a Calbot limerick. Ooh. Go on, Calbot. Give us your finest limerick, please, sir.
Utterly KK has requested a limerick based on scaling the Demon. Let's see what we can do. In a realm where demons reign, I thought I'd climb, scaling the beast. Oh, what a waste of time. With every slip and fall, my pride took a hit. I swear it laughed at me. What a cheeky git. But fear not, dear friends, for I'll try once more. Next time I'll bring snacks. Who could ask for more?
I want snacks. I would like snacks, please. It is called... It's called a demon, a cheeky git. Why was he scaling the beast as well? Calbot, we need more backstory for this. Thank you very much for the redeem there, KK. And thank you, Calbot, for always bringing the snacks. For always bringing the snackies. There's a lot of unanswered questions with that one. Do you want a second demon, or we just want to... What do we need from these? 3. Okay, that's fine. More meats. First time I heard anyone calling a demon a cheeky git, yeah. Cowbot's become very, very expressive recently. See, it's offering me nothing but Reapers and goats now, chat. Crimson sheep. Where are we going? I only get one card upgrade this time. It's a shame. Let's go this way then. More fruits. Get a Gravedigger out there. Kind of want some of this fruit and meat to last a little bit longer if we can. More meats. get another grave digger out. There's more chance of holding on to that meat a little bit longer. Meat. And numbers going up. Numbers going up, chat. Scary. Back speed nonsense here. More meat. No gravedigger present when we're eating our steaks, chat. Should always have a gravedigger when you're eating your steaks. Come on, Skelly Bob. We should have gone goats this time. We had so many goat stuff. Get in here. See if that helps overly much. I had one job, gravedigger. Go cook me another steak when I eat my steak. You failed. Lucifer. Hi, Lucifer. Shrouded in pitch black wings, a fallen angel shedded a tear bars your path. In that instant, a suffocating sense of deja vu strikes your mind, as if you were staring into a mirror. Wait, am I the devil, chap? Where you faltered is where I begin. Reach 21.84k damage to obtain this. After unit placement, swap the position of 2 units. Okay. I will prove my worth. Use 1 of 3 relics. Okay, so I don't think this relic is that good. Let's grab this one. Do 15,000 damage, chat. Should be fine. Oh, I've got to do it to this thing. What the heck? We're all just attacking. Yeah, I need to be involved in this. Nice! Another steak. Yeah, keep going. More steaks. Keep going. Nice. Well, that occurred just in time. Still going to be tight on whether we do this or not. Oh, wait, we've got another wave yet. Okay, we've definitely done it. Easy, chat. Easy. So you have made it to where I once faltered, but beyond that, I wonder. The angel clicks his tongue bitterly and sinks back into the freezing dark. See, he seemed like a nice guy, chat. Doppelganger. Wave a start. 3 adjacent units with the same name in a row are destroyed and their attack is transferred to a random unit on the field. That sounds terrifyingly bad. Hey, Vorpal coming in with a Calbot Limerick as well. He'd been waiting for the cooldown for that. Come on, Calbot. Let's see what you got. Give us
My
a
Vorpal
backstory.
lobster has requested a limerick based on upscaling the demon. Let's see what we can do. In a realm where demons dwell, quite the sight, Calpy thought upscaling them would be a delight.
Ah, it's
He
true.
summoned a beast, all teeth and claws, but forgot to check its rather large flaws. Now it's a demon with a fancy new coat, still can't find its way out of the moat.
What? Calbot he just gave up at the end. He went coat, moat. That will do. Thank you very much for the redeem, Vorpal Lobster. Thank you, Calbot, for. It started off good. I thought it started off really well. That last sentence, though, is like, what were you doing, Calbot? Calbot, he just walked out of the room halfway through. He's like, I'm done with this. Allows possession of 1 additional relic, does not occupy a relic slot. I mean, okay, we'll grab that. The other two don't really make much sense. And if that's the case, we might as well go this way to get an extra relic. Oh, it's not. This isn't a relic, is it? Okay. I guess we get the angel. Let's just eat the demon here. Chow down on the demon. I've still got a steak for the demon, though. Who's eating what? Oh, yeah, he's back again. Oh, he comes back with 10, though. I really thought he would come back with the full whack, chat. I thought that was going to be glorious. I thought he was going to come back with, like, the full point salute that he had. And we're just going to destroy everything. Hey, Chaos Dragon coming in, insulting Calbot. Sure, that's wise. This is a paradox that might end us all. But let's see what Calbot makes of this.
Chaos Dragon has requested a limerick based on Calbot limericks are terrible. Let's see what we can do.
Come on, Calbot. He's going to blame it on me
Calbot's
somehow.
limericks are truly a sight, like a cat trying to dance in the night. With rhymes that are clumsy and logic quite flimsy, they bring joy, though not quite done right. Yet here I stand, proud of my plight.
He made it as short as possible. That is the shortest limerick Calbot's ever done. Thank you very much for the redeem, Chaos Dragon. That was funny. And clumsy, yeah. He still managed to turn it around, is what he did, yeah. What do we get here? How many skeletons do we have currently? 2. Let's get him a grave digger, I think. Yeah, it didn't even blame me. I'm shocked that he didn't blame me. Right, what else does the angel eat again? Okay, all that stuff. Right. Okay, let's see. Nice. Yeah. Good destruction there, we like it. Get the apple. More apples, everyone. More apples. That's great. We're grave digging, chat. We've got a lot of graves. Alrighty, chat. Before we go on to the shop and see what we can... I really hope we get grave diggers on the card upgrade. I want to see what they turn into, what we can do with them. But before we do that, we're going to take a quick ad break here. We're going to throw you over to some words on stream. And as always, chat, thank you very, very much for supporting the stream through the ads. I couldn't do this without you all, so thank you. And I will see you in a couple of minutes. Level 19, chat. We're on the cusp of greatness. Will we shy away or will we grab it with both hands? Let's find out. I'm going to do neither, chat, because I am going to be in the bathroom. There we go. I think I got all the letters. I might not have done, so... Oops. Huh. Right, I'll be right back, chat. I tried my best. That was so hard, chat. That was so hard. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna say that the game was bugged and it wasn't accepting answers, okay? That's what we're gonna do right there. Hey, level 19 chat. That's pretty good. Snake coming top overall with 102, the only one that broke 100 this time. K-Bro coming second, Biohazard third with Sukio just outside the top three. Well done everyone, and thank you so much for playing along. Yeah, that broken star, man. Hits you, doesn't it? Alright. Well, let's get back to the Hell deck. Welcome back from ads, everyone. It went really well, just in case you're wondering. If you weren't watching, it went very well indeed. If you were watching, don't tell the people that weren't watching what happened, okay? Welcome back, welcome back. Alright, let's go. Gets you right in the fields, it does. Word scrambles shouldn't have a time limit. It takes time to sort through the mental dictionary. It's that's the thing that gets me quite a lot as well, is like as you progress in the levels, the words shuffle themselves, or the letters shuffle themselves quicker and quicker, which is why I started pinning it onto chat, so it makes it a little bit easier. Oh no, what happened? Nothing, it all went well. Oh, here we go. We got the angel, right? Got the angle, chat. Let's grab that. Probably get rid of a snail here, can't I? Let's do this. Get rid of the snail. Yes. Bye, snail. Oh, good. We're good. Oh, this is the moment we've all been waiting for, chat. Let's go. Can't believe we hit perfect score on level 19. Oh, what's the angel going to? I want to see the gravedigger, but I want to see what the angel does first. After destroying rat on a tile, 10 attack, okay. Devoured skeletons instead. To adjacent unit, adds its own attack, then destroys itself. Wow, okay. Do the reverse. Now, what about the gravedigger? Increase the chance of respawn. Adjacent units are not destroyed. Grants adjacent unit +3 attack. When adjacent to empty tile, grants +4 units. Grants adjacent unit +4 attack. Alright. And we just increase the chance of it. Skeleton soldier though, we could go to +3. Maybe. Yeah, I think we just increase the chance of it with the grave. Yeah, the grave robber's actually like doing some fine work, chat. Doing some fine work. I keep calling him grave robber, grave digger. Getting one of those. I wonder if you can get these back. Wow, didn't even get that. Wow. No grave diggers around that one. Come on, really? Well, we've got 3 bone shards now. We do, okay. We need a 4th though, don't we? Nice, alright. Now we get a demon eye. Demon eye is consumable by the angel, right? It's demon eye, yeah. Just check here. Nice, good. Alright, not bad. We've got an elite fight. I'm not confident about this elite fight, I'm not gonna lie. We barely got through that wave. What the heck was that? Adds 1 each wave, adds 2 on the first wave instead. Okay, what do they do? What do the honkers do, chat? Nothing, I think they just take up a room in your deck. That seems mean. Another honker. I expect him to honk on summon. Yeah, they didn't honk on summon. I mean, what's up with that? That's the least they could do. Oh, we got the thing here. Nice. Oh, okay. I was really hoping for the. Oh, maybe we can still eat it though. Don't we have another one? Yeah, we do. Okay. Yes! Yes! Keep going. Nice. We got 2 waves left. We might be able to get the. Might be able to kill the elite here. Yeah, we can definitely get this guy. Yeah, he's gone, chat. He's a goner. Oh, there was no things around. That's a shame. That was good. That was very good. Hopefully you don't keep that. If you keep the honkers. No, you don't. We've only got 9 cards in our deck. There we go. At wave start, duplicate a random unit with 30% chance. Okay. At wave start, grant 30% attack to units that did not attack. No, okay. On defeating an enemy with damaging exceeding its remaining HP, deals 50% of excess to random. I mean, we'll take that one. It's not great, but we'll take it. Random card upgrade. The Angel. I think the Angel is something we don't want, right? Yeah, I think the Angel's doing okay as is. To be honest with you, though, we could get this one. But he doesn't eat the rats, so we need a way to eat the rats as well. Yeah, we just skip it and leave it as is. Which is a shame. It is a shame. Demon at last. Feed the Angel a little bit if we can. One of those. Yes, yes. How many demons we got now? Keep going. I might have broken the game, chat. I may have broken the game. We've got way too many demons now. Okay, yeah. This is pretty bad though, chat. This is really bad. Yeah. Beelzebub, get out of here, Beelzebub. That was great. Yeah, maybe I had one too many gravediggers. Looking back at my choices. That was cool. Broke the game in the worst possible way. Broke the game and still lost. Yeah, exactly. It's the Kelpie way. Again, infinite drawing Monster Train is still losing somehow. So, alright, chat. This game is awesome though. We'll probably play it again at some point. But that is going to be it for today. I am going to say goodbye, I'm afraid. But fear not, chat. I'll be back tomorrow at midday BST. For anyone on my time zone, midday is 6 hours and 20 minutes ago. Whatever time that was for you is what time I will be live tomorrow. So thank you all very, very much for hanging out. Thank you for chilling with me, and most of all, thank you for being a part of the community. Tomorrow we're going to be playing some more, or we're going to be going back to yet another Zombie Survivors. Awesome, Bullet Heaven style game, Vampire Survivor style game. And we played it a long time ago, like a couple of years ago now, I think, when it first came out. And 1.0 comes out tomorrow, so we're going to be hitting that up and seeing how much the game has changed. Looking forward to that. Hey, Grim Gambit, how you doing? You ever finished Nine Kings? Had it for a long time, never played it. I kind of never finished the actual main game because I went on to I went on to the PvE, this asynchronous PvP mode, which I really enjoyed. So we spent a lot of our time with that. But I might go back to Nine Kings. It was really fun. I want to see what they've done with it. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out, everyone. I will see you all tomorrow. See you later, Morrisdin. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, KK. And everybody else, have a wonderful rest of your evening. Take care, and I will see you at midday tomorrow. Take care, everyone. Goodbye, goodbye.